Alrighty then, how's it going? Fuck yeah. Let's see. I think we should just go around, quickly grab these first. You know what? I think I figured it out. Yesterday, God, these things here. Yesterday was a nightmare. Yesterday we had these quests here. I think I have figured it out. So in World, there were these... it was like a Teostra quest, and I think it was Kushala Daora quest, that there was two different quests that would alternate which quest was available after every so often, so every few quests. They would just... Yeah, they'd alternate between each one. So I think that's what might be happening here. So once I've finished this base quest, instead of me not getting the extra tick, it's just alternated to the other quest, which I haven't actually completed yet. So probably it's... because whenever it pops up here, it's got a tick, but here it doesn't even have the little... You see the X on the side that says that's a key quest? It hasn't even got that there. So it's probably just a second quest that I haven't that I actually haven't completed yet and still need to complete. It just means that we're gonna actually fight these ones whenever we get the chance. So we'll start here. Gomagala, no, forget that. No, yeah, start here while this one is available and do the alternate ones whenever they're available. Again, this is a massive assumption, but do the alternated one whenever it's available, that way we don't end up missing it. That... yeah, that should do. Okay, what is it? It's a Chameleos, so it's just gonna be massive amounts of poison, and I guess that's really his only downside. His poison is the only thing that makes him even remotely dangerous. Venom. It's venom, not poison. Because the damn poison resistance doesn't work on it. Yeah, and we'll just quickly go grab the other set of eggs. Don't know what they're called. Kohu nest. Silver egg? I guess the silver's better. It's a single silver, but I guess the silver's better than nothing. And while I'm here, go through here. Well, two of them have reached max, so I'll quickly swap those out. He's reached max, so I'll chuck in a different one. And where's the other one? He has reached max. There you go. That should do it. And quickly go grab the Argosy.
Welcome to our trade ship.
Oh shit. Order trade requests. No, not trade requests. Take, sorry. Empty file? I mean, that's useless, but... Melding pudding? Crucial melding pot material. One drop is enough to dramatically alter the outcome. Okay. And... Oh, it's just a large barrel. But I guess the barrels are
There's a saying
useful?
in my country that goes, the more you rush, the more you lose. It's important to take your time when necessary.
120 times 3 is 360, so this is better than 3 null berries, but it's still a small amount. But okay, so looks like you can get barrels for making bombs, melding pudding. I'm not quite sure what melding pudding does. I'm guessing it's just worth a lot of points in the melding pot. And trap tools? I guess that saves you from having to spend all of those zenny on buying a trap tool. MP accelerant speeds up the melding pots. Dealer prototype, this pill is only usable in the kingdom? Speeds up the melding pot. So does that mean you're gonna like finish 2 things per quest instead of just 1? That's more like it. Decorative jewel imported from a mountain village. Fetches a good price. Yeah, no, that's way more like it. 10,000 zenny from a thing. That's worth it. Either way, I'll let that go. I should probably remember to actually collect those every now and then. Oh. Righto, we'll head back now. Hello, great stream. Your content is awesome. Your gameplay is satisfying to watch. I really love your skill. I'd like to engage with your community and support you as I can. Yeah, that totally sounds real and doesn't sound like some force-fed message that they've sent to 30 different things. Likely ban evader as well? Sure. The only people I've banned are the fucking streambot guys, and if he's evading a ban like that, Jesus Christ. Where are we going? Righto. Where's the... Is that what I think it is?
Welcome.
Zenny greetings, Izirifael. I believe you have come across something rather interesting, yes? I'm referring to the MP accelerant you have in your possession. It's quite a valuable thing among us Wyverians. I must say that it's an impressive haul you have there. I'm actually quite stunned, to be honest. Using MP accelerant with the melding pot accelerates the process, allowing you to instantly claim your talismans. why not try it out for yourself?
Alright, good luck.
Ah, okay, that's what it does. So instead of doing 2 things per quest, it just instantly completes one of the things.
Hi, and welcome to my show.
I mean, if I was going to use the melding pot now, I might test it out, but we still haven't gotten the master rank melding pot. We've just got the high rank ones. Or is this even like low rank? I'm not sure. But yeah, we haven't got the actually good one yet, so we'll
Goodbye.
leave that as
Come
is.
again.
Just give me 2 secs. Just checking. Okay, yeah, I'll just leave that be. It shouldn't be too bad. Righto, where are we going? We are going to get annihilated by a Chameleos. We should be able to finish 5-star today. And then finally make it into 6-star. Because 6 stars where it really all starts. Well, like the end game starts. I don't really, can't really call it end game. But it's like the end of the game, not end game. It's where all the strong monsters are finally going to pop in. Because there's still a whole bunch of different monsters that we haven't seen. Primordial, apparently, and fucking... Oh, God. This... Gonna get our ass kicked by a bunch of... Oh, that's right, we've still got the, what's it called? Oh, I forgot to eat. Did I? Yes, I forgot to eat. We've still got the urgent quest to do. And the urgent quest has... Geismagorm, that's the one. The big ass land Narwa thing. Why they gave 3 different monsters the exact same mouth, I don't know, but... Okay, I can understand Izuchi and Narwa, since from the look of it, they're the same species, just... male and female variants. Like, Rathian and Rathalos are the same species, just the variants from male to female. That's my understanding of what Izuchi is. Izuchi and Narwa are. Then that makes sense. Then what the hell is Geismagorm, and why does it look exactly like them? Okay, quickly... Ooh, is that not his wife? No, how long's the fight been going on, and we're already about to... Never mind. I've just got my shit wrecked. That fight lasted 2 seconds. You know what? I think 2 seconds is actually being a bit generous. It lasted a second and a half. I just got annihilated right then. Hey, Skin Hippo. This thing... Okay. Try to dodge this time. Like... You don't take damage if you don't get hit. Right? So just don't get hit. The poison, the venom, was... I wouldn't have died if it wasn't for venom. Like, I still had... Like, of course, I would have taken massive damage. But when you hit down to that tiny sliver of health, it's just the venom that tips you over the edge. Okay, he's doing that thing. But that's a really common attack pattern that they've put in this game. It's sort of like a frontal beam and then a sweeper beam. Like, there you go, and then a sweeper beam. It's just... I've noticed quite a few monsters who have done that as well. Pretty much anything that has a beam will do that attack. Mizutsune does it. Gosharag does it. I'm sure there's others that I'm just forgetting, but so many different monsters do that one special attack. They got really lazy with the attacks in this, didn't they? Because there was another one like that like every single fanged beast had. It's the little arm swing attack, and it's like they just sit there and sort of stab into the air for a bit. Basically every single fanged beast has that, oh, I'm just gonna sit here and swing my arms at you 4 times in a row. Super slow attack that is completely useless when you're riding the monster, but is very painful when you're not. When you're okay, it's actually like not at all painful, but because it just keeps on coming at you, it's a pain in the ass to dodge. If you dodge it, if you time the dodge, it's fine. But if you just try and like outrun it, trying to outrun it is a terrible idea. Oops. Oh, that poor fucking snake bird. Okay, yep. Oh, look at that sexy tongue. Okay. Here we go. Bam. Bam. Bam, and... Oh my god, we didn't miss this time. That is gross. You know what? We have missed that final attack pretty much every single time we've ever done it. I can't believe we actually didn't... Oh, goodness. Didn't miss that time. That can only be seen as an improvement. Bam. Fucking smack him in the face. Take him down. Ooh, don't get hit by that. Oh shit. Okay, we're in the healing. Just take the healing. No, don't take a massive body slam to the face. We're good. Like this. Yeah, okay. How's his leg? Okay, I've got to hit his little belly then. I was trying to hit his weak spot, but his back leg is apparently not a weak spot. I like the fact that his tail is like a little leaf. Like he's actually trying to blend in. I mean, he's terrible at blending in. If it wasn't for the fact that he just goes invisible, him going invisible is supposed to be him just blending into the background. I'm pretty sure at least. It's not that he just goes invisible, but it's supposed to be him blending into the background. But that shape just doesn't help at all. You can try and look like a leaf, mate, but good luck finding a tree with a leaf big enough that your tail can fit in as one of the leaves. Okay, he's doing that. I'm running away. Oh, it expanded. It expanded. Just orange. And send it. Perfect. Where's he gone? Oof, I should have paid attention to that. Yeah, I should have paid attention to the fact that my weapon was put away and that I didn't have the ability to fucking send it. Cool. He's gonna sit still. Good enough. And explode him. Oh, that was pathetic. I was expecting like a decent proportion of damage. Not like 700. I wanted like at least 700 pretty good. It's not terrible. But I was hoping like none of the explosions happened, so it should have been like 1,000 damage. Nice. Okay. Red? No, it's already got red. Is that a cleanser? That's a cleanser. I will take the cleanser. I will not get hit by the giant amount of poison bubbles that he's shooting all around him. And stay alive. Little. Why the hell did my... Is it every time I do the escape? Is it the wire bug escape? Is that what's putting my weapon away? Because I keep on going to do it, but my weapon just gets put away and it becomes absolutely useless. Because I just waste my second wire bug on... well, nothing, obviously. Oh. Hello, little snail.
Excuse me.
It was... what are they called? Escure Go or something? I can't remember exactly what it was. Is that how they work?
Where is our prey? That is to say, the monster.
Is that a Gormagala? That's right. Yesterday at the end we... Yeah, SQ Go. Fucking godly name just there. If I just chuck one down, is it going to put down a health booster? Because that's what they seem to have been doing the whole time. Ooh. My weapon, fucking hell. This weapon? Okay. Plan. Now I can do it. That's the most useless, stupid thing to ever exist. Okay, I completely missed there. One more. Second one. While he's doing this, we've got a perfect chance. And he's invisible. Again, why is it only 500? Like, the plus 200 explosive damage, of course. But, like, why is it only 500? The 500 is... Every single bomb, powder was still there. That's... Slam. One more. Okay, taking all this down. Just hammering the damage. One more. Oh, that's right, these are being ridden, so like none of the damage I'm going to do is worth anything. And take this chance while he's down. 500 damage right there. Fucking Luchica. That's where all my damage is going. Luchica. Luchica's taken it all, and she's throwing it down the drain by just exploding everything. Oh no, I got hit by that tiny little tail wag. Guess I'm gonna get thrown back 300 miles. Not that I can just, Not that I literally have the ability to throw around this giant weapon like it's nothing and could probably hold, just parry that tail swipe. Okay. Oops, tail. Orange. Fuck, it's gonna kill me. Just lay down. There we go. It's a good idea to lay down. Okay, now, where the SQ goes...
Focus on recovering.
Well, I would know if I didn't get hit while I was placing down the SQ go, now wouldn't I? Is it still going to be there by the time I get there? Or will it just despawn now that I died? Well, if I hurry, maybe it can still be there? I don't know how long they last. Ah, shit biscuits. Okay, I'm gonna have to climb up this wall.
Just thinking about Bunny Dongo lifts my spirits.
Well, that's nice, I guess. You have fun, buddy.
Excuse me.
You think about your Bunny Dongo. You're not despawned. Fuck. Is there another one around here? I wanted to figure it out, but, like... Now I can't even find out. SQ or go? On another layer? Okay, there's one right next to here. I've only got one life left, which is stupid. I died in the stupidest ways both times. So quickly go up here. This way? This. The direction of the hunter is, like, super hard to understand. Here we go. SQ or go? Actually, can I... Because they're much easier to mount if it's not the main monster, right? So can I just quickly mount this guy? Just aerial attacks over and over again. What's the other one that does it? Get out of the fucking mud. It's, not aerial attacks. I mean, of course, aerial attacks are the ones to do it. But, shit, what's it called? Fucking wire bug attack. That's the one. God, I can't remember the name of anything, can I? Slam. 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 There we go. He's ready. Oh, and he's ready here. I mean, if he was just gonna pop up here, I would have let them take him. But I guess that it's just gonna be like this. Can I get one more? No. He was just gonna sit there and take up that whole time and would have wasted the thing if I hadn't have done that then. There we go. No, that's a really hard bit. Now you're gonna take a bunch of damage. I mean, you just did take a bunch of damage. 600 times like 5 attacks times plus a finisher. That's like 4,000 or 5,000. I don't know. Oh, and the fucking Nagakuga. The Nagakuga is gonna kill me. The Nagakuga... Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Nagakuga is being ridden by, fucking Lutica. This crazy psychopath. Here we are fighting this giant elder dragon. You know what she does? You know what she does? She leaves the group all by herself, runs off, slaps a Nagakuga in its ass, grabs it by the throat, brings it here, and charges it headfirst into the monster we're fighting. Oops, okay. Can I'm gonna put down the SQ go. Because no, it is not. Okay. It just must have been because he's another one and it's doing a little bubble. Okay, I have no idea how it works. Two, three, plenty of damage. he is going down. If I can actually hit him and not bounce off every single time.
I've heard I act differently during quests. You think so too?
That's not what you said.
I shall put this to good use.
That's not what you said. That's clearly not what the bubble said, right? Look, Luchika, you're a psychopath. We all know this. But it's not how you act that pisses everyone off. You know what? Okay, maybe it's the fact that you always blow up my fucking powders. Sure, that pisses me off. But it's your nail on chalkboard voice. That's the reason nobody likes you.
Laughably easy.
Listening to your voice is worse than fighting 500 Duratotus all at the same time. Right. Now is my hypothesis? I don't think you can even call it a hypothesis. Beyond the silence? Okay. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is just interchanging quests. Because we had that in World with some of them. I think one of them was called like Mark of the Sun or something, or Daybreak, maybe? It had something to do with the sun, and it was interchangeable to different Teostra quests that would just go in and out depending on which one is. It was literally just every few quests it would change.
Take care.
So if I do this now, it should be fine.
And be sure to check the
Actually,
special quests.
let's quickly remember the names of these.
Here's a list of
So if one of them switches over, so you've got the Frozen Dictator, Emperor of Flame, and Beyond the Silence. I'm going to try and remember them. You know what? No, I'm going to write them down so that I don't forget. So the Frozen Dictator,
Studied for months on end, so I may be qualified to handle quests. But I still
Beyond
make
the
plenty of
Silence.
mistakes. If you have any advice for me, I'm all ears.
and Emperor of Flame. There we go. I've written them somewhere that I'm gonna see, and it's gonna remember. And when they inevitably change, they should have different names for different quests. So if they're different names when they change over, it should be, well, it will tell us if that's the case.
Come again.
We already selected it, didn't we? Yeah. And Teostra? Yeah, Teostra's going down, mate. Goodbye, Bernie Kitty.
Back to work.
Coming for you, Bernie Kitty. Yeah, we're good. Teostra's not that bad.
I shan't lose.
Jeez, I have fought him way too many times. Way too many times. I mean, I'm just not good at the game, so I'm still probably going to die to him, obviously. But I've fought him way too many times. Oh my god. Because his quest was the one to go for decorations in world. There were 3 different quests that you could do that would give you a absolute butt ton of high-ranking decorations. The face stones, whatever you call them. And you could get like double attack jewels, hard defense jewels, hard what are they called? Hard resistance jewels. It's just the best place to go for them because you got like 6 jewels per thing. They were never the jewels you wanted, of course, because you'd get like one double attack jewel for like 100 times of fighting him, and it was nasty. But because of that, I had to fight him so many times. Yeah, it was either a tempered Teostra, a tempered Lunastra, or a tempered Kushala Daora. And of course, Teostra is the best one of those to fight. Okay, Lunastra I think was actually a faster quest, but well, you're not. The only way to do that is to actually beat Lunastra, and because it's much faster to go multiplayer, and I don't have any friends, you have to SOS into multiplayer. But the people you'd SOS to usually weren't very good. And doing Lunastra was just a massive risk that you were going to fail the quest, because there's always someone who dies to her massive supernova. So yeah, instead of losing to Lunastra, or fighting for your life against an insanely difficult to actually hit Kushala Daora, you'd go for the easy Teostra. Comparatively easy Teostra. Because yeah, I don't need to say how insanely difficult Kushala Daora is. Okay, it wasn't a difficult fight, but her mount was trying to successfully mount Kushala Daora was a pain in the ass. You had to be really good at mounting to know how to not get kicked off of her back. Because she'd go up into the air, she'd wiggle every 2 seconds, and you'd just run out of stamina instantly. But yeah, you can't mount her. She always has that winged aura around her. I guess if you had her special thing, it's not so bad. Oh, these motherfuckers. Yeah, no, I guess if you had the fucking special Kushala Daora armor on that removes her, that gives you like level 6 wind resistance. I guess that's fine. But there's like 90% of the places that you can actually hit her while she's got with a melee weapon were places that her wind aura would just push you back and stagger you so that you can't actually hit her again.
More is expected of me.
The fight wasn't difficult in the sense that you would die. It was difficult in the sense that there was nothing you could do to damage her. Unless you had a bow. I guess it's actually not that hard with bow or bow gun. But with a melee weapon, and I refuse to play with a bow gun or a bow. Bow's not as bad, but I 100% refuse to play with a bow gun because I don't want to get the ammo and I don't want to play a fucking shooter game in this giant sword to rule everything. Yeah, the ammo. I'm too much of a hoarder. I can't use ammo because, but like, what if I run out? What if I spend too much money? No. I'm gonna have max ammo of every single type of ammo? Yeah, sure. I'm still not gonna use any of it. I'd use the free infinite ammo and nothing else. Is there a quicker way down there? Just go to the camp.
Good.
Should be close enough. Is this a hole? It is a hole. But yeah, long-range weapons against Kushala Daora were okay, simply for the fact that you had a massive range to attack her. But the melee weapons, it wasn't fun. It was, oof. Good luck actually managing to find somewhere to hit her. You'd have to like perfectly. Okay, dual blades, it ain't gonna happen. Sword and shield, it ain't gonna happen. Hammer, probably won't gonna happen. Isn't gonna happen. Longsword, greatsword, and what's it called? Insect blade, you could probably hit it. If you like perfectly distance out your weapon such that you stand just outside of her wind aura, yeah, you could probably hit her with one or two attacks, but it's, again, it's a nightmare. And so, instead of doing this fight that would take all of this extra effort or end up taking 5 times as long, and this fight that chances are you're going to end up with the group that just gets team wiped and you fail the quest, you would instead go for Teostra, which is the comparatively easiest, and fight him 500 times just to get a few attacks in. I guess the fact that they've made the RNG the talisman instead of the decorations is probably a much better thing. simply for the fact that you only need 1 or 2 good talismans, depending on how many builds you want to make. But you're only going to need 1 or 2 good talismans, whereas you need all of these gems. If you want to make a good fucking if you want to make a good set, you're gonna need like half of these talismans. You're gonna need three attack plus jewels, fucking defense, hard defense, hard resistance, agitator, all of this stuff that just drops almost never. And good luck with that. Even with the fastest way to fastering, the Tempered Teostra, you're
Humans could learn from you.
still looking at hundreds of fights. Oi, don't you dare do it. That's...
Acceptable.
Where am I? Oh, I'm down here. I wish I would take you back to the camp that you last stayed at. Why the hell does it take you to the main camp every single time? Okay, sorry, I forgot to do this. And we're good. Oh, where is he? Oh my god! It's glow in the dark. Fucking Kezu semen?
What's this? Excuse me.
There he is. Now you are going to die. Nice try. Oi, stop turning it. He keeps on turning his head exactly where I'm aiming my insect. So, I already hit his head, obviously. Obviously, just hitting his head. But what's he do? I aim for his wing. No, gonna put my head exactly where my wing just was. Aim for something other than his head. No, I'm gonna put my head exactly where you're aiming. Fuck you. You're just gonna hit. He's really using his head for this one, isn't he? Explosives. Oh, did he get flinched? Because that's the only way that those explosives would have gone away. Okay, while he's doing that, I can finally... No, not heal. I have like full health. Why the hell would I use a potion? No, I can finally sharpen. That way he can get rammed into 4 different walls. Three, and one more. There we go. He's definitely got a concussion after that. Oh my god, that... Oh, I guess he's got horns. Maybe that provided a little bit of cushioning. But he just got thrown into a wall with the weight of 5 dragons. 4 times consecutively. There's no way he's not at least half brain dead after that. Where you going? Right next to the Rajang? You know what? You go to the Rajang. You do it. You're just gonna get absolutely wrecked by it. Mate, Rajang is the only thing, the only non-Elder Dragon that's gonna go after an Elder Dragon and not lose out in terms of power. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. That was such a waste. I could have done just so much damage with him. That is such a waste. Oh no, I could have done like a couple thousand damage easy with that Rajang. That would have put him straight down to deathbed. He might have even killed him. Oh god, no, that's tragic. That is. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was nothing I could do. I would have dodged if I could. There was a massive fucking wall right behind me. Look at this. This thing. I was thinking, where is it? It's this thing. I think it was this thing. What am I gonna do? If I can bore through it? Okay, never mind. He's gonna bore through it. Prove me wrong. Apparently you can bore through that massive rock pillar. Come on, he's close. Oh my god, Jesus, mate. Stop doing that fucking retarded attack over and over again. Yeah, there you go. Do something a little different. Can I... Yeah, heal explosion. Or just destroy all my powders. Yeah, that works too. Right. And I completely forgot to use the one move that like does all the damage. And have just been sitting here doing nothing the whole time. Okay, I can't even get powders off on him because he has like this massive fire aura that just destroys all the powders whenever he goes near them. I guess it doesn't destroy them exactly, but he does like all of this. Okay, this time Luchika destroyed them because Luchika's a little bitch. Okay, here we go. White. Red. And... not good. Bang. Nope, shit, heal. Okay, someone got me. They're like good, simply I just iframed that. You know what, this is actually much easier to iframe than like a lot of the... Did they increase the amount of iframes in this game compared to World? Or did they decrease the amount of frames that the attacks take up? Because I swear it's so much easier to iframe shit in this one than it was in World.
Wow, you were
Like,
great.
I could
can
try
see the
to
village
dodge
is in
that
safe hands.
supernova from within the supernova 15 times and I might get it once, but it's like the third time I've iframed a supernova. Like, not now, but within the times I've fought him within this game. Which isn't that many, I guess. Okie dokie. I guess now we get the chance to go and check whether my hypothesis was correct.
Good job, my friend. Another successful hunt.
Gem? Large Elder Dragon Gem? Oh my god, finally we're starting to get those things. Yeah, I'm gonna need... I remember needing so many of those in World. I needed like 40 of them. It was just insane. Which actually wasn't a problem since I fought Tempered Teostra so many times that I never had a lack of... never had a lack of Large Elder Dragon Gems. Okay. Oh, yeah, there you go. So they are interchanging quests. Because if you look at the old name, the Frozen Dictator was Kushala Daora, but now it's Storm of the Kushala Daora.
Truth be told, this is my
And
first
Beyond
time
the
being
Silence
outside.
for
So, aside
Camellios,
from
but
sounds, well, everything's new.
that's just the same one.
Use my experience
And
here to contribute to my
Emperor of Flame for Teostra, which it's now Burn Brighter Than the Sun. So they obviously are two different quests that are just interchanging at different intervals. Okay, so do this one while I've still got it, which would mean that I have completed all the interchangeable quests as soon as I complete this one. Before it changes back and I don't know when the hell it comes. It's the only problem with the interchanging quests. It's that you have to wait for them to come around.
Take care.
Alrighty. Yeah, gotta get me some meaty balls in my mouth. This fucking battle dress. It's got Victorian era waist to it. Just giant. You know what? You could hide like 5 different weapons just under this dress. And you know, it's probably not even any harder to move around. Because that dress would weigh more than 5 different weapons. Combined. Okay, what have we fought? It's literally 2 quests, isn't it? So the Kohut nests aren't going to be full. Which one are we? It's the Kushala Daora. Oh Alright, gotta prepare for carnage. The Kushala Daora in this is nowhere near as bad as the one in World. I just got finished talking about him, but Kushala Daora in World was a nightmare. It wasn't hard.
Looks useful.
It was just annoying. And okay, 1 second. Yeah, it was just super annoying and you'd never be able to hit him. I would definitely say that the Kushala Daora in this game is harder than the one in World. Citadel... Fucking, what's it called? Campfire. Where is it? That's not helpful. Campfire location. No, that's Buddy Recon. I don't want that. Sup, right? Where? Shit. Is there a picture? Give me the picture. Oh, is it up in that thing up there? Okay, yeah, we're gonna go grab the campfire because I'm tired of going all the way over the entire map every single time we want to go there. And I really can't bother to find it. So, it is this way. This is a climbable. Yeah, there we go. One more. Just keep on going up. It just said keep on going up this way. Well, obviously not this way. This way. Oh, stop walking fucking sideways. Don't know why it does that, but it makes your guy walk in the stupidest, most painfully slow way possible. Ooh, bone pile. I'll take the bones. I haven't even needed to really go around and farm bone piles. Or mining out props or anything, really. Here it is. I'm just gonna have to do the quest when we get back to, like, recover it. Is there a... It doesn't look like there's a... What do you call it? A... Great wire bug in here. Oh. Shit. Citadel message X. Oh, 10. Yep. Can we jump over there? That would have been the best shortcut to have right here. That would have been such a good shortcut. But instead, we've got to go all the way this way. But there was like 3... What are they called? Red spearbirds? Right there, so... That will save a bunch of time, I guess. Because the red ones are always the hard ones to find. Okay, apparently that's not an exit either. How the hell do I get out? Okay. This way. There you go. Yep. And Kushala Daora is in the good part? Yeah. Oh, never mind, he's moving out. I guess just go to where he's going and let him come to me. Hey, buddy. I guess I'll quickly eat. And get slapped by his little wing movement. Not even an attack, he just moves and I take damage. Go for it. Orange. And he's been sitting there for ages, so it's probably he's gonna move. But I guess he's fine. Yeah, nice try. I'm not letting you hit me with that, mate. Tornadoes? Yeah, sure. Oh, that's the other massive problem with the Kushala Daora in World. It wasn't just the fact that he had a massive wind aura around him the entire time. It was the fact that he would plant these giant tornadoes. Now these tornadoes are fine, I have nothing wrong with these tornadoes in the Rise game. But the one in World, they were less damaging, but much more of a pain in the ass. Because they would sit there for like 2 whole minutes. I don't know exactly how long it was, but it was a ridiculous amount of time. They'd just stay there, not allowing you to go through them because, well, you'd get staggered and knocked back, and do damage to you. But it's not as if she just had one on the ground. No. You would have 5 or 6 different tornadoes at the same time, all over this one battle area, and so the amount of movable area in the map that you had, that you could actually use to fight the monster, was almost zero. It was... And not only that, if you were fighting with someone else and you were fighting in a passageway or near a passageway, she would very often put a tornado in the middle of that passageway, completely blocking off that passageway, making it impossible for you to go through that passageway. So, in various parts of the quest, you'd end up with someone trapped behind a tornado in one of those passageways, and you'd have the hunters completely separated so that only 1 or 2 can fight her at one time, and she's just absolutely wrecking them. Now don't get me wrong, I think that is a great mechanic, and I think it's actually smart that she would do something like that. But doesn't stop me from wanting to complain about it, because damn it, that's the most annoying thing to ever happen. All I can do here is just sit back and wait for you to for the tornado to disappear, while my teammates just sit there and all I can do is wait while my teammates sit there and fight, and I'm just behind the tornado, doing nothing, waiting for it to leave. There was, of course, probably ways to go around. But even if you were to go around, you'd go around and it would take so long that like, the tornado would already be gone by the time it turned around. Because, like, you'd have to go the long way around, which is, like, halfway across the map. Okay. There we go. Can I grab some of the material? Rajang material? I guess she did kind of, she did kind of, well, ram into the Rajang head first. Which, I mean, she's made. She's got, like, this massive metal coating, right? So I guess it's not so bad. Is it metal? Or is it just, like, metallic in colour? Because I can see it being, like, either, or... But her wings are definitely made out of nothing but metal. But it's just like... Webbing? No, it's just full on... 5 centimetre thick metal wings that, yeah, no, because you bounce off of it. I think purple sharpness was the only thing in Worlds that would actually go through the full Kushala Daora's wings. It was super hard. Bam. Bam. One more. Come on. Beautiful. Hey, look at that. We did it. No problems whatsoever. And he just opens himself right up. No, that's so good. I don't know if I'm making better use of his openings or if I'm actually getting better, or if what's it called? I don't know if I'm making better use of the openings or more openings are actually popping up. So I can't tell exactly whether I'm getting better or it's just he's becoming easier. Another thing. I don't know whether this, because a lot of the monsters you usually only ever fight one. You like fight one gender of the species. Like Mizutsune, you only ever fight the males, or like Rathalos is only males. Same with Rathian's only females. There's a few monsters like that. And I keep on changing in between he and she for fucking what's he called? Kushala Daora. I have no idea what he is. Like, he could be this really princely dude. I don't know, I just imagine him as like some really effeminate man. Or some slightly masculine woman. Come on. He's just got so much health. That's really the only thing. He is not a pain to fight in this. Someone said that this is what he used to be like in the old game. And I'm telling you now, if this is what he was like in the old games. Anyone who complained about him from the old games,
Hey, can you stay put for a while?
needs to suck it up. Like, this is not painful at all. This is actually a really good fight. There is nothing painful about this fight in the slightest. I no idea, because I heard that, of course, Kushala Daora was always a pain in the ass. Maybe that he got a slightly more of a pain in the ass in World, like, oh, they made him just worse in World. But if this is what he was like in the old games, anyone who was complaining about him from the old games, of course, it's fighting the controls, of course. But that has nothing to do with the monster. No, this fight is in no way annoying to fight. This is a perfectly normal fight. I could not imagine, like, hating this fight because it's annoying. Bam. And... yeah, okay, we're good. I do need to sharpen, but he should be... no, he's not even on death's bed. There's my dog. Ooh, shit. Gonna sharpen? Thank you. Oh, can I grab that? I can. A random barrel bomb just sitting on the ground? Yeah, I wouldn't even say this fight is like even close to... I find this fight kind of relaxing. It's in no way is it actually bullshit. Maybe I'm just biased since I've only fought the world one, and coming to this one afterwards, it's like, oh, this is nothing. But really? There's nothing in this fight that makes me think, oh my god, I really don't want to do this fight. Like, I think the tornadoes in this have done really well. I think this is exactly how Kushala Daora should be. Giant tornadoes appearing all over the place that don't stay there for half the mission, so you can't do anything. Like, yeah, they're hard to dodge, obviously. That's fine. If it's just hard to dodge, it's fine. It's an attack. It's not a arena changing even then, I don't mind the fact that it changed how the arena worked. I think that's a great way. I think more monsters should change how the arena works. Simply because that makes it sound more real. It make it feel more real. Like, this giant monster that's been living for 400 years, of course it's going to know how to use its surroundings to its advantage. Ooh, okay, got hit by that. That's sort of cool, I guess. Giant, massive tornado in the center. You know, it's this giant dragon that's lived for 400 years. Of course it's going to know how to use its surroundings to its advantage. Like, why would why would he not leave giant tornadoes everywhere? But of course I'm going to complain about it because it's a bullshit attack that makes me not be able to do what I want to do. I like it, but I hate to fight against it. In fact, most good attacks should be like that because you hate to fight against them. If you hate to fight against it, it's usually a good attack. But this one's just arguably better. He uses his giant tornadoes as an attack rather than just leaving them there as if they're nothing. And he obviously does so much more with his things compared to the one that was in World. I'm really conflicted here, because I think the Kushala Daora in World was more like how a Kushala Daora would probably fight. But this is a better monster to fight in game. Simply because, like, this one is more of a fight that you can fight against. The other one is just getting around all of her damage, all of her movement, blocking damn tornadoes and wind aura. This one is dodging attacks. That's probably why I like this Kushala Daora better. But I really like the old Kushala Daora simply because it knows how to use... It's a smart monster. There's no other way to put it. It is a super smart monster that's fighting in a way that is advantageous to itself. If it wasn't a game, that would be the way that I want Kushala Daora to fight. In fact, I think that's the way it should fight in like all cutscenes and everything. But simply for the sake that it's a game,
Let us move.
I think this is a much better fight. Okie dokie.
Looks useful.
She has gone up there. I will quickly go kill her while she's asleep so I can get the bomb off and the sleep hit. That's another thing I want to know. Does the sleep hit only affect one attack, or can you, if you time it just right, get 2 sleep hits off? So,
Excuse me.
do the bombs get doubled damage as well? If I like hit her and the bombs? Or should I aim directly for the head and then go for the bombs afterwards? No, I'm going to test it out. I'm going to go for the bombs and see if they do double damage. They normally do 310, so if I hit them and one does 600 and one does 300, then we'll know that it's only the one that does double damage. I completely failed that. I forgot to change my thing. But they both did 300, so I'm I probably just fucked that up. Or maybe they only normally do 150 and the 300 is the double damage. No, it's not the case, sorry, because, they do 300 even after I've woken her up for plenty of time. She's just doing it then. I'll really have to test that out, but obviously I can't do it again because, well, she's about to die and I'm not waiting for her to go to sleep again. If she even will go to sleep again. I've never actually tried that, like, she's already on deathbed. If you just let her run around for a bit, will she just eventually go... just leave and then go back to sleep? Or does she just give up and go for a final battle that just doesn't stop? Should be... There you go. Larger size too. Okay, so was that a... Did that end up being a gold crown? No, sorry, not that one. This one. Shaladora? Ah, it's a silver. Okay, I didn't even realize it was a really big one. I just assumed, oh yeah, Shaladora is pretty big, sure, why not? But I guess that was a really big one. There's got to be something more going on. Because they say... Oh, okay, so there's wyverns, which are just the dragony ones, and then there's elder dragons, but the classification of... Holy shit, did I just get 4 platinum eggs? That is 400,000 zenny right there. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, because the actual classification of an Elder Dragon is just something that they can't understand the powers of. They don't understand just yet how that dragon has got their powers. Or how their powers work. But it seems that all the okay, maybe not all of them, but most of the Elder Dragons are all true European dragons. Not all of them, obviously, but there's like fucking Kieran or some shit. And, like, the All-Mother, of course. But, like, a lot of them, the Elder Dragons are, like, true European dragons. Malzeno is. Shagaru Magala is. Fucking Teostra, Chameleos, Shaldaora, Lunastra. All of those Elder Dragons are all true European dragons. Whereas, I don't think a single actual wyvern in the game is a true European dragon, so there has to be something going on there that just makes all of these European dragons have some extra power. I don't know what it could possibly mean, but It could just mean that the creators didn't even realize that they're doing it. But yeah, it's a pattern, and patterns have to mean something. Just trying to see if there's I don't think there is a single non-Elder Dragon that is a true European dragon. I wish there was like a list that you could find of like every single monster, because, well, I'm sure you can find it on one of the wikis, but I don't know half of the monsters from the old games. I know fucking Yen Cut Ku, because that bastard fucked a Rathian and then made Yen Garuga. That's great, but I don't know like most of the old monsters. It's basically like Pokemon at this point. There's just hundreds of monsters that, well, good luck knowing them all. I'm sure it's not so bad for people that played the old games, but I haven't. So, yeah, good luck to me. And, ooh, is there someone that wants to talk? This guy. There is something I wish to discuss.
Hey there.
Zenny, greetings, Izirifael. I see that you have found a suitable location to set up a subcamp in the Citadel. A new subcamp? What a fortuitous opportunity, and a lucrative one as well. Unfortunately, that area is crawling with boggy. I think you see where this is going, yes? If we are to seize this opportunity, those bothersome boggy must be dealt with. Hurry, Hunter, there is Zenny to be made. Boggy at the Citadel?
Please come again.
Well, I mean, sure. Well done. Izirifael, your incredible daily service to the kingdom has earned you this ticket. Take it with our thanks.
Till next time.
And he gives us 2 tickets. Yeah. So does that just increase with however many, like, how far you progress? It would have to, wouldn't it? Because, what's his face ended up giving us like 5 tickets, I think. There you go. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to go. It's 7 more in 5-star, then we can make it on to 6-star. Ooh, I'm looking forward to 6-star. I want to fight that giant, land-bound Narwa. There was something else I wanted to do. I can't remember exactly what it was that I wanted to do.
What would you like to sell?
400,000 just there. That's going to put me over 4 million.
As always, thank you.
That's... Of course, I ended up with like 40 million in world, but that's beside the point. I'm sure it's much easier to get money in this one too, because 400,000 from that one battle? Oh god, that is insane. You'd be lucky to get like 100,000 even after fighting Fatalis with the Plunder Blade. If you don't know what the Plunder Blade is, it's the thing that makes it drop materials. And you could get it to drop up to 10
got some great deals
What are they
for you.
called? I forgot what they're called.
Let's see what you're selling.
I forgot exactly what they're called, but the Zenny materials, the ones that you sell that are made to be sold for Zenny. You could make him drop up to 10 of those, but even then they were only worth like 5,000 each. Maybe 10,000, but you wouldn't get 10 of those 10,000 ones. You'd get like mostly 5,000, and then fighting Fatalis himself and winning is was it like 26,000 Zenny that you got from it? It was ridiculously small. I mean, you got more from fighting other monsters than you did from fighting Fatalis. Of course, that's not where the Zenny comes from. It comes from the super expensive dropped materials.
Right side clear, left side clear.
But that was probably one of the best ones to go for, Zenny. And even then, it's nowhere near as fast as it is getting Zenny in this. 400,000 from one mission. Jesus Christ, mate. That's like all of the things that I need. Righto.
Be sure to check the special quest.
Can we go?
Please select the quest that best suits you.
Is there a sleigh quest for Boggy? I would certainly hope it's not in a 5-star. There's this, which isn't the right one. There is Boggy. I'm not going to finish the quest, I'm just going to go in, kill 8 Boggy, and then end the quest.
I shan't lose.
I
Let us move.
really can't be bothered to finish this quest, so it's not worth it even in the slightest. This is just so that it will pinpoint Boggy on the map and tell me where I need to go. No, not him. Okay, so it's not those two areas. Is this one? There you go. Slam. Just die. There we go. Oh. Oh my god, how much health do these things have?
Let's keep it up.
They've got so much more health than those spiders we were fighting before. No, that's an insane amount of health. Fuck. Why do the small, tiny monsters have so much health? That's 2. Is there more over here? Are these Boggy or those goat things? Yeah, here we go. This will put me up to 5. Three. Come on. A little bit more. 4, 5. Okay, we're good. And just need... those are the already dead ones. Just need 3 more of them? Those from somewhere. Nah, those are those... What are those goats called again? They're like goats with massive butt tails. That's a Vespoid. I do not want to fight the Vespoid. Here it is. Okay, I'm thinking, where the hell is this thing? No, it was pointing directly to a Vespoid. I do not want to fight a Vespoid. Vespoids are the bane of my existence. The amount of times I have died, not to a Vespoid, but because of a Vespoid is way more than I'd like to say. The damn thing paralyzes you. Now, of course, it's also bad when there's a bunch of Vespoid around and you're trying to yeah, there's a bunch of Vespoid around and you're trying to carve something and they just keep on slapping you and you don't get the carve now, do you? No, because there's a Vespoid around and you can't do anything about it. Well, you can kill it, obviously. But it's just, ooh. But no, that's not even the big problem. Them just slapping. It's when they paralyze you so that you get stuck there, unable to do anything, and end up dying to the giant fucking Brachydios that comes on and stomps your head in with its big bulbous hands. Or the roaming fucking... what's it called? There's these one set of Vespoids that did it particularly in the Elder's Recess, right between the... right at the bit where it goes from the Uragan area down at the bottom left. Bottom left? Yeah, it's somewhere around there. Down to the fire area. There was one set of Vespoids there, and you'd either get wrecked by... pummeled by a fucking Brachydios, or gobbled up by a fucking savage Devil Joe, and you're stuffed. Or there's another one in the Guiding Lands, in the little effluvium area. A bunch of them there, and you'd have a fucking... get paralyzed by one of those, then fucking... what's his name? Blackveil Valhazak would come in, he'd effluvium your ass, and you'd die and there's nothing you can do about it. That's why I hate Vespoids. Vespoids are not fun. Zuni, thanks for your help. I mean, you're setting up a camp for me. It's not really... I'm just filling my end of the deal. Obero the Merchant. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Thanks to you, the team was able to complete their work. The sub-camp should be ready by the time you set out for your next quest. I must admit, you're quite the inspiration. Perhaps I should take a break and get in a quest or two myself. Would you mind the shop while I'm gone? Hey, as long as I get all the profits, sure. And we got a trophy. An easy to deploy camping kit awarded for unlocking a lot of camps in the jungle and Citadel. Okay, I guess we just unlocked all the camps.
Alright, good luck.
Little disappointing that they only had one camp each, but I guess it's better than nothing. Considering I come from a world where there was like 4 camps minimum on every place. Except for the Guiding Lands for some reason. I really think the Guiding Lands should have had more than 2 camps. Okie dokie.
There's a special quest for you.
Now, are we going to... Ooh. Every time I look at this quest, I just die inside a little. Okay, let's try and beat this again. Because I remember I'm pretty sure yesterday we tried to do this, but we got our holes kicked in and didn't manage to complete it. I think it was actually at the very end of the quest too. So like, we defeated one and got the other down to like deathbed, but no, he just doesn't want me to complete the quest. Well, obviously he doesn't want to complete the quest. If I complete the quest, it means he dies.
Please come again.
Oh, or gets captured, I guess, but if you're... where is it? There. Or gets captured, I guess, but if you look at my, captured rate, 0 captured, 0 captured. Oh, I've captured 3 Arzuros, 1 Acnazone, 1 Somnicanth, 1 there, 1 there. His chances of getting captured are slim to none. When did I capture a Rajang? Was it for a quest? I don't even remember that. It must have been for one of the quests. Because, like, I think I would have remembered catching a Rajang. Anyway, let us be off. Fucking not die and... Okay, we did eat. What's up from the Sergios? Let's go for him first. I definitely remember him looking a lot more... What's his name? I definitely remember him looking a lot more Basil Beast-like. I remember seeing a photo of him, and it was literally just a skinny Basil Beast. I don't remember him at all looking like this. That's why I made the connection. But looking at him now, he doesn't look anything at all like Basil Beast. Like, even when he puffs up his little spine things there, it doesn't look even in the slightest like a Basil Beast's face. Okay, we're actually perfect fine. He is going down. Oh, perfect. You stay right there. Fucking 1200 damage. Easy, right there, instantly. Massive damage. You're going down, mate. Oh, yeah, no, he ran. He fucking left that area. Come on. He's not too bad of a fight, really. As long as you don't get hit by his really fast attack, like that one, it's usually pretty easy to... because that one does a lot of damage. Other than that attack, it's not that... Oh, you bitch. And you stunned me. Because that one does a lot of damage, and obviously, stun. Can I heal up, you psycho? Like you heal, and then while you're healing, he takes that time to ram you again, because well, I mean, that's obviously the smart thing to do, but let me heal, damn it. Oop, oop. And I'm stunned again. Get out of there. Heal. I've used like 5 mega potions in the last 2 seconds.
Excuse me. I shall put this to good use.
Why am I wanting to call the dog, not carve the Azuchi? There he is. And nah. Nice. Those ones aren't so bad. That's the small little roller skate he does. It's the big fast one that does a lot of damage. And if you get hit by that, you want to hope you only get hit once. That's what I'm saying. The first one's gonna do like 2/3 of my health. And then the second one is obviously going to kill me because I don't have 2/3 of my health left. Okay, maybe not 2/3, but like 3/5. Yeah, that. Oh, you bitch! You fucking hell! Stunned. One of the things that stops you from moving. There's so many things that stop you from moving, and like they all pretty much have the same effect. So of course I understand them being different things. Of course, like it's different methods of application. Even if they all have the same general effect, they definitely should be different actual debuffs. One's done by oh, I forgot he did bleed. It's surprising that I didn't get bled up until now. Yeah, because one is done by getting hit in the head really hard. Another's done by getting hit by sleep juice, and another's done by either getting hit by anti-movement juice or by getting electrocuted so hard. Oh my god, come on. Let me just hit your head, thank you. He is a bit of a what's the word? Frantic Nelly? Yeah, he's all over the place, this one. He's pretty big too, actually. Well, wasn't that smart? Fucking ram him into this one right here, and then fail to ram because, well, you didn't give yourself enough space to go to the next place. God, I broke 4 things within like 2 seconds. Okay, yep. He is... Oh yeah, he's on deathbed. He's gonna go down right there. And is that a golden crown? I've always got to make sure, because, like, I want to crown farm. of course I won't deliberately crown farm just yet, because there's a chance that I'm gonna find a quest that gives gold crown 100% of the time, and it's not worth deliberately looking for crowns before you've completed all the quests.
I'll help myself, thank
Because, like, what's the word? Yeah, it's a massive waste of time. Like, if you crown farm before you finish all the quests, you're probably gonna get
Excuse me.
a bunch of crowns from those quests, all those quests that you haven't completed. So it's a massive waste of time, as you're just gonna do more quests than you actually need to be doing.
Looks useful.
Look at this fat motherfucker. What? Have you seen the cats that sit like this? Look at this thing. I'll give you a bit of it. Oh, is he not ready to burst? There you go. There you go. You're not gonna have a tummy ache anymore. Does that feel better? You bitch! I'm not letting you live anymore. No. Come back here. You deserve to die for that. You got what you deserve. I helped you out by stabbing you in the gut and relieving the pressure, and I helped you by stabbing you in the gut, and you repay me by attacking me. How dare you? I guess I didn't really need to come up this way specifically. Okay, I didn't need to come up this way at all. He's coming down here. There you are. Look at these little wing arms. I think that's actually like the coolest thing ever. It's like it's like the arms of a wyvern, sort of, but on a dragon. He's like a cross between the two of them. Of course, his arms are more like arms in this one than even wyvern arms are, but that's sort of what it's like. Because, like, dragon wings are usually just wings, whereas wyvern wings are, well, arms that have wings on them. Oh, Luchika's made it back with a giant dragon again. Ah, here she is. She's always got to come back with a giant dragon on her at her side. Gotta make sure that she's got to ride everything inside. Dude. Ah, no, we ran out of stamina. Should probably only really do that when we've got the... Oh, okay. Is it just the back of his... It's just the back of his wings. If you hit his, like, little wing hands, then apparently that's a red buff instead of a white buff. I can't remember what I was saying before that. It probably wasn't important anyway. Nothing I says is important. Nothing I say is important. It's just random bullshit that I think I've heard from this one. If I actually like took 2 seconds to think, maybe I could say something that's worth speaking. But yeah, no, I don't. So that's never gonna happen. Come back here, boy. You are going to die. Apparently slowly and painfully, since I choose to attack you with a blunt weapon. That was a bad choice. That was a bad choice. Very bad choice. Is that the frenzy there that's hit me? Can I just roll it off? Or maybe this off? No? How do I get rid of frenzy? What does frenzy even do? I don't know, but I think I'm covered in frenzy. This doesn't look good for me. It's meant to kill whatever gets infected by it, right? Except hunters and certain few monsters who become strong enough to overpower it. Anyone smart enough to overpower it, like, gets a super buff by it, right? And then anyone who doesn't is just killed by it. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I like it when he gets his little horns out. The horns are so cool. He should use them more often. I mean, he's one of the coolest looking monsters in all of Monster Hunter. One of. I'd say Gogmazios is really fucking cool too. Maybe Amatsu? He's pretty cool looking too. Or even Astalos is pretty cool looking. Sorry, I'm trying to think of which ones are really cool to actually look at. Not like cool as in cool design, because I mean he's well designed as well, but Amatsu I wouldn't say is very well designed. It's just cool to look at. Like if we were going by well designed, then I'd definitely say like Ragnar Kadaki is way better designed than this guy. But he is by far like one of the coolest monsters there is. It's such a shame that like they make Shagaru Magala look so dirty. He could have been so cool if he became like a pure white. It's like the duality of it, how Gormagala unable to control his powers represents like curses and darkness, and Shagaru being able to control the power represents like purity and fucking blessings. That would have been so cool, but they just made him look a dirty beige. It was such a letdown. It could have been a really cool design. Unless there's like a variant of him that is like a pure white Shagru Magala. Or maybe like Shagru gets whiter as he grows older or whatever. Okie dokie. Okay, he's eating, so he's just gonna sit there and let me hit him for a while. Oh, okay, never mind. I knocked him down instantly. Well, that means he still is going to just sit there and let me hit him for a while. 2, 3... Ooh, that was close, okay. 4. And he's head. Perfect. That's a lot of damage. Can I quickly grab his wing and go for the 500 damage? Beautiful. Go for it. Nice. And he's on deathbed. Okay, we didn't even die this time. Okay, it's too early to say that we haven't died this time. But we're doing so much better this time than we were the first time. I can't remember exactly what happened yesterday. But, well, yeah, we got our shit wrecked, and apparently fucking it wasn't even that hard. Maybe I just need more practice against these specific monsters. Because I mean, Gormagala really isn't that hard. I think, despite how he's led up to... Okay, maybe the fact that Gormagala is so scary isn't because he's powerful. Because, like, he's obviously not very powerful. It's simply because he has the Frenzy Virus. And the Frenzy Virus makes him super ridiculously overpowered in front of weaker monsters. And those weaker monsters make up an army, and so it's not that he himself is strong, it's that he can ruin everything by making everything go wild, rather than cause damage simply by himself. He isn't strong, it's his army that is strong. That's why Gormagala is scary. I guess Shagru is a bit better. Shagru is actually hard to fight. To a certain degree. I've always got to say to a certain degree, because no, in the long run, it's not going to be a hard fight. And, like, of course, it's eventually just going to become super easy and not take any effort to fight at all. But that's not a matter of the quest being easy, that's a matter of the player being too good. So how many quests have we got? What? There's 8 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there are 3 more quests, it's just they're not available. So we've got like 3 pages and 2. 2 pages plus 2. Whereas this is almost 4 pages, it's way more than that. 2 Tigrex? Oh, great, that sounds like fun. Yeah, sure. Looking forward to what am I doing? Looking forward to getting rammed by 2 Tigrexes. Okay, because it's 2 Tigrexes, it's probably going to be a gold and a mini gold crown. So we're going to get to see what like massive Tigrex versus mini Tigrex looks like. I'm a little disappointed there isn't like tiny monsters in this. Okay, I haven't done all the Master Rank event quests, of course. And there were a few mini monsters. Was there? Now I can't remember. There might have been. I think we did a mini Arzuros. Maybe? Yeah, I think we did a mini Arzuros. But it's a shame there isn't so many, like, absolute tiny monsters in this. That was one of the fun bits in World. It was the fact that you could fight a great Jagras that is smaller than a normal Jagras, or a Nightshade Palmu that was smaller than a normal Jagras. I mean, World wasn't that silly overall, but it definitely had some silly elements. Ah, I forgot to eat. I'm gonna die. Can I quickly run to this? There's a camp right here. And of course, because I'm still in the fight, I'm not going to be able to actually fast travel. But like, it's right here. It's not too far away. Eat. There we go. I think it's absolute bullshit that they put Dango in this instead of a giant hunter-sized plate of nothing but meat. That was the greatest shit in World. Fucking seeing the absolute massive size of all of this meat that this hunter eats every single meal. Fucking Meowscula Chef. Meowscula Chef must be absolutely balling. The amount of food that he has to cook up for these hunters, he must be like one of the richest characters in all of like fucking Monster Hunter history. Well, I guess all the chefs like that. Unless the guild takes like a 90% commission like they do on everything. Jeez, the guild is the most stingy, corrupt. I wouldn't exactly say corrupt, but the most stingy fucking company to ever exist. Right? You know, and then even the veggie platter. The veggie platter in World. Even the fucking vegetable platter was like 90% meat. Jesus Christ, these guys, I don't think you can even classify them as omnivores anymore. They're basically just full-on carnivores. I mean, considering all of this, the things that they fight, I really doubt that they're going to run out of meat. I mean, if you hunted Tigrex, that's like... that's enough to feed, like, 5 hunters for 2 days, so... it's not as if you're going to run out of meat anytime soon. Considering the amount of these things that they actually kill, they're never going to run out of meat. Imagine what monster meat would taste like. Do you reckon because they're like so strong and their muscles are so dense that like it would be the like hardest, chewiest meat to ever exist? Great. Bam. Fucking stab. Ooh. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Okay. He's gonna fail that, isn't he? Luchika, we've got... Hey, what do you know? She, You know what, Luchika? You're good at this. I'm going to assume that every time someone failed the mount slam, it was Hinoa and not Luchika. I mean, Hinoa is pretty useless. The only reason I've really got her at the moment is because she's got Hunting Horn. And the Hunting Horn is beyond overpowered. Have I got the thing now? Yeah, 914 defense and 422 attack. That's like plus... it's like plus 30% attack and like 20% defense. It's a ridiculous amount. It's probably more like 25% on both, but you get the point. That's a lot. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm not going up the Scorpios. Why did... The icons look pretty similar. I guess I got them mixed up. Here he is. Is he actually asleep or is he just pretending? He's just pretending. Look at this motherfucker. He was trying to get me. He was gonna pop out of the damn sand like a crocodile comes out and snaps away your children. He thought he was smart there. Yeah, nah, I saw through your bullshit, mate. This one is pretty small, actually. This one must be a mini turn. Like, normally Tigrex is so big that, like, you could fit an entire hunter long ways inside his mouth. Now he just feels kind of pathetic. Yeah, I'll take the heal as well. But I should probably have definitely used a potion there. Because chances are he would have came over and just smacked me slightly and I would have been dead. Tigrex is... He's on deathbed, so he's close. He should be like 2 seconds away from death now. Come on. Oh, and I've run out of sharpness. No. He doesn't like to make this easy. Come on, this has got to be it. Just smash him until he's down. There you go, he's dead. Good morning, how's it going?
I shall put this to
We finally made it to 5-star, and we're probably just gonna run through that today until we start to 6-star. I'd like to fight the Nawa looking giant thing. I'm just saying that. Yeah, nah, it's good, mate. You getting wild? Definitely. I'm trying to finish this up real quick just before Wilds comes out, because the beta's coming out in like 2 days now, isn't it? It's the 4th today, so yeah, it's coming out in like 2 days. I'm not sure if that's American 6th? Okay, when is Wilds coming out? Wilds beta release. It's Feb 6. That's probably American time, so it's like the 7th for us. So it's a few days now. But yeah, I'll definitely be playing that when the beta comes out, and Wilds when that comes out in like 3 weeks. It's not that far away. Shit, where am I going? Tigrex, that's the one. So that was the small one. Big Tigrex is probably the other one. Do you play on PC? Nah, I'm on PS5. If I had an actually good PC, I would, because PC Master Race, yeah, that's best, easily. But my laptop is dying, and I don't have the money for a $5,000 PC just to play good games. Play it on Series X. That's Xbox? I'm gonna assume that's Xbox. I don't play Xbox. Xbox, yeah. Used to play fucking Halo on the 360, but that's as far as I got with Xbox.
I hate to ask, but will you wait for a moment?
I think like Halo is the only Xbox series that I actually know. Is there any really good like Xbox specifics? Ah, I didn't know I came over with the fucking Shregios. Because like they have Halo. Halo is the absolute go to the series. I fucking love Halo. But other than Halo, I don't think there's anything on there that's actually like worth buying Xbox simply for playing that game. Will they have Wyvern Riding Wild? I don't think they're gonna have Wyvern Riding. No, Wyvern Riding's pretty cool, but it's just a gimmick. I really don't think they're gonna have Wyvern Riding, and instead they're gonna go back to mounting. I mean, I call Wyvern Riding mounting, obviously, because I'm used to Worlds. World. But I really think they're just going to go back to mounting. I played the beta, but I can't remember exactly what it was. That was like 3 weeks ago. I think mounting is probably superior anyway. And there's no wire bugs in Wild, so I highly doubt there's they're going to create some other way for you to wyvern ride. Definitely makes the game easier to kill monsters faster, and the Bug makes it too easy. Yeah, easy too. I'm happy it won't be like Rise. Yeah, Rise isn't a main series game. It's not a mainline game. It's just them testing out different mechanisms that they possibly could use in the main games. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna put. Oh shit. Oh well. I don't think they're gonna put stuff like wire bugs or wyvern riding in one of the mainline games. Rise is its own thing? Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, let's... Did I just... What did I even do there? How did I jump and just miss... Did I, like, fail the wire bug? So Rise wasn't like a Monster Hunter 6? I didn't... Yeah, no, Rise wasn't a Monster Hunter 6. The mainline games, well, Wilds is going to be Monster Hunter 6. Rise was sort of... I can't actually remember which of the old games were... Actually, like Generations. Generations wasn't a mainline game either. It's similar to Generations. It's sort of just, oh yeah, tuck in all the old good stuff. It's for those who play Monster Hunter for the sake of playing Monster Hunter, rather than for the sake of the story. It's a hunting game, not a story game. It's definitely a good game. I highly recommend you play it if you haven't played it. But yeah, it's definitely not a mainline game. Do you mind not running all over the place? Jesus Christ, look at this thing. He's over here now. Yeah, okay. Stay still. Oh, I fucking missed. I was right next to him. He was staying still. What do? I throw the Kinsect between his legs. Oh, of course I do. Which two weapons will main in Wild? Probably Insect Glaive. Obviously Insect Glaive, because Insect Glaive is my favourite weapon. By far. It's the most fun to play as. It is the absolute peak of gaming, and it is aerial combos. It's not the strongest weapon, definitely not, but it's the most fun to play as. And probably Great Sword as well. Or maybe Hammer? Either Great Sword or Hammer. I like Hammer because it's sort of just bonk. And that's all it is. It's a beautiful weapon. But Great Sword is like the strongest weapon, so you can say whatever you want. Great Sword is the strongest weapon, there's no doubt about it. It is by far, if you want to beat something, you want big numbers, fucking smack them with a big pointy stick. That is Great Sword, and I love it. I'm just not very good at Great Sword. So it's going to be a bit of a task. Gonna have to learn how to play it much better before I try and do anything with it. The only weapons I really don't like, though, are Sword and Shield, because Sword and Shield is the most boring weapon to ever play, and the bow guns. Great Sword requires a lot of patience and timing. Yes, it does. Because you've got to know all of the monster's moves, because your attacks take longer to do than the monster's attacks take to fucking charge up. Trying to get a true charge slash off on a monster that's a task and a half. You've sort of got to just see what is... That's where I'm not very good, because I can't see... I'm obviously pretty bad. You can see the gameplay. It is pretty bad. And that's just not something that Greatsword's good at. Greatsword requires you to just know everything about the monster. You've got to prepare 12 seconds in advance. Otherwise, you're going to whiff the monster and just fail miserably. Oop, down we go. Fucking hit him in the head, and he will die. If I have my buffs. No, okay. Never have the buffs ready. Can I get the explosion? Just stay still for like 12 seconds. Fucking 1,000 damage explosion right there. Get stuffed. Yeah, which one was it? It was the bowguns. I don't like the bowguns simply for the fact that the bowguns, I don't think they suit the Monster Hunter universe. It's as simple as that. Well, that's one of the reasons at least. I've got a couple of reasons. I don't think they suit it because, I mean, of course I don't mind them being there because they're good weapons. They do a lot of damage and they're good for the game. But fighting a monster with a bowgun just doesn't feel anywhere near as good as going up to a giant monster, slapping it in the face with a big stick or a big rock, and just beating it until it dies. Shooting it with little pellets just doesn't feel anywhere near as good as beating this giant monster to death with a little stick. That's the fun of Monster Hunter. And bowgun, and I guess bow as well, just misses out on that. Bow's a little better though. Bow is marginally better than bowgun. But it's still not quite the same. And other than that, I'm a massive hoarder. I will have 9,999 of... I obviously don't at the moment, but I will eventually. 9,999 of every bullet type, and I will still only use the infinite free ammo one. I just don't like using consumable items. I use mega potions and that's it. But even then, I just use the easy mega potions that they give us for free. I can't bring myself to use my own items. Oop, there he goes. That's another one.
Upon return, it's imperative to care for our equipment.
It wouldn't be so bad if you could, like, get free ammo. But you can't, so I will probably never use bowgun. I might test it out here and there, run around with it for a bit. I plan on learning most of the weapons. Like, I've played basic amounts of all of the weapons. I think I've got like 50, 100 quests in like 100 in all of the weapons. But I'm just not very good at them. But I don't plan on going around with bowgun very often at all. The really, other than bowgun, the only weapon that I hate is sword and shield. Like, I get that sword and shield is pretty good for a weapon. There's definitely worse weapons to play. Like, fucking, what's it called? Gunlance, that's the one. Gunlance is just, I'm terrible. I don't mind Gunlance. I think Gunlance is fun. But it's just not a good weapon. But sword and shield, it's not a bad weapon. It's just so boring to play. Oh wow, I'm gonna slash it with this tiny little twig. You can't even call it a stick, it's a twig. It's this tiny little thing. And you just gotta do this tiny little slash over and over again, or do a jump bash combo, which it's just so boring. I couldn't stand to play because I did a bunch of quests with every single... I forced myself to play with every single weapon in world to learn how they work. But every single quest was just a slog. It was... I really had to force myself to play sword and shield. Every moment playing that weapon was just a nightmare. I could not stand it. Right, bombs. I better read the thing. I keep on forgetting to read the summary. Hunt a basil geese and a rajang. The rajang's going to be a bit of a pain, but the basil geese should be fine. We all need a bit of excitement in our lives, don't you think? That's why I've prepared a special quest just for you. Targets? 2 super dangerous monsters. Now, get out there and have fun.
Right now, I'm a quest receptionist.
Well,
Nothing more, nothing less.
fucking
So please,
Rajang.
don't ask for anything.
Rajang's
Take
going to
care.
be a bit of a pain. But as long as I don't die to the Rajang too many times, it should be fine. I'm almost certainly going to die to the Rajang. As long as it's...
Back to work.
Should I go for the Rajang first then? Because if I go for the Rajang first and die twice to the Rajang, then I should probably just restart and try again. But if I go to the Rajang and like just get him out of the way, it might be okay to do. Did I get rid of my things? No. There we go.
I shan't lose.
Oh, we're in here? I didn't even realise that the Rajang showed up in here. Not the Rajang, the... You know what? No, Rajang too. I didn't... Wait, Rajang shows up just about everywhere, doesn't he?
Excuse me.
We're going for him first, yeah. Nah, the basil geese. No, actually, never mind. The basil geese does... Because basil geese roams around. He's like a... He's a roaming predator that fucking...
There it is.
You know he comes everywhere because he's fucking dun 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 dun, fucking dun 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 dun. That shows up and you know you're stuck. I don't think it actually does the same thing in this one. which is actually massively disappointing. It still has the same theme, but it doesn't, as soon as what's his name? Basil Geese shows up, it doesn't do that little tune that you know means Basil Geese, like instantly. It sort of just changes theme and it will come in. But in World, that was the... Oh god, Basil Geese is here. And you knew exactly what was happening, because he'd come down, he'd instantly dive bomb you, he'd blow everything to shreds, and that was a nightmare. But yeah, now that I actually think about it, he does really show up everywhere, because I remember hearing that tune on just about every single map. And then Rajang, well, there's nothing that's gonna stop it. I should have dodged there. There's nothing that's gonna stop Rajang. You could do whatever the hell you want. I'm gonna actually have to be careful now. I mean, of course he, like, normally goes in, like, fiery areas, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure that's his, like, area. Oh, they have a turf war! That's rare. There it is. That little jingle that appeared everywhere, every single time. That's the first thing that, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. That's the first thing that would come up as soon as he came in. I don't think that actually happens with this one. And Basil Geese, oh god, I love Basil Geese. Fucking Mr. B-52 comes down, loads you full of pinecone bombs, and there he goes. And then belly slams you into the ground. Oh, he's got his red hand. And just annihilates everything in sight. He's a terrain changer. Anywhere that Basil Geese goes will need to have its map redrawn, because it's not gonna look the same after Basil Geese leaves.
Let us move.
This way? Okay, yeah, we've got to be careful now. This guy, he does not like to let me live. Okay, at least he's not got the red hands anymore. He doesn't like to let me live, and so we've got to be careful not to get slapped by his giant hands. Ah, I was a bit too late, and so I still got hit by the stagger. Not too late, too early, sorry. Nice. Nice. And we got him. Jeez, he never lasts in his like black state. He's all... Excuse me? Like how he just doesn't do anything. He just sort of roars at you and just... Oh, hey, that's nice. Like, he could have bitten my head off just then. But he chooses to throw me at the ground just to intimidate me some more. Ah, yeah. Okay, as long as we don't get hit by it, I'd rather get hit by the stun than the stagger, whatever you call it, than hit by the actual attack. Laser beam, don't get hit by that. That's really the only one that's a massive problem. Because the laser beam lasts so long, if you get staggered underneath the laser beam, you're just going to stand up into the laser beam and goodbye health. At least he's easier than the one in World. The one in World was psychotic. You didn't have any chances to actually hit Rajang. And he just wouldn't stop. It was, and it was so much more damage too, because this one actually doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as the one in World did. The one in World, if you used gear at the level of his quest, every single one of his attacks would do more than half your health. But this one, it's not even close to that. But it wasn't so bad if you used gear above his quest levels. But if you, because it would, that's just over-gearing yourself and being ready for anything. But using gear that's actually similar to the level of his quest it makes him insanely difficult. This one, I think I'm even under-geared for him right now. Because I'm using Lunagoron spec? I mean, it's maxed out Lunagoron. And I'm kind of cheating because I've got Hinoa with the hunting horn. So I can't really say that I'm under-geared. But it's still way easier. Just for the simple fact that he doesn't do anywhere near as much damage. Like, that attack in World would have nearly killed me. And so you really had to learn how his moves work and not get hit by anything. Because the second you got hit by something, you were in danger of being killed with his next attack. He's already got his red hands again. He's really not nice, is he? He is always, every single time, all the time, he is always angry. Always that. Ooh, okay, I don't want to get hit twice by the same attack. I don't know if that's possible, but I'd rather not find out. Yeah, he's always angry. No matter where, no matter when, all the time, no matter what. Like, he turns back to black and stops being angry if you hit him hard enough in the head. But, yeah. Then he goes back to being all angry again as soon as he regains consciousness. This guy... He's got a few screws loose. Okay, we're good. And over. Stab him in the butt. Because that's like the only place that I'm able to hit without worrying about bouncing off. Okay. If I get hit by his laser right now, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna die. But like, that's a waste of a mega potion, right? You can't use a mega potion when you've got 2/3 of your health. Now it's okay to use a mega potion.
Very kind.
Okay, we're good. Move. Buddy. Yeah, stay down. So I can slap. Can you actually cut his tail off? I'm not quite sure. Marie Cosmic, be right back. Yeah, no, you're good, mate. Take your
I shall
time.
put this to good use.
I wonder if you can actually, like, cut his tail off. Like, you could probably damage the tail, obviously. But I'm not sure if it would, like, cut it off or it would... Look at that muscular ass. Gee, is that a muscle or is it a bone? That is something else. And is that a butthole? Oh my god, they made Rajang butthole. Is he the only monster to ever have a butthole? Rajang confirmed is the only monster that shits. What was I saying? I was saying something. I can't remember what I was saying. It was probably nothing important.
Not quite sharp enough.
Where is our prey? Say, the
Shit, what
monster.
was it? Yes, okay. I wonder if you can actually cut his tail off. I mean, you can almost certainly, like, destroy, like, break his tail. Almost certainly. I'm gonna have to check the guide. Guide? What's it called? The Hunter's Notes, that's the one. But I wonder if you can actually cut it off. And like, because Furious Rajang is just Rajang without a tail. And like, that made him grumpy. So I wonder if you cut his tail off, would that force him to stay in an enraged state the entire time? Or... that would be a cool mechanic. Like, you cut his tail off and he suddenly becomes Furious Rajang. And so you're like, oh, don't attack his bum. Even though that's the only place that is really possible to attack for half the fight. Yes, Basil Geese. Bam. Fucking bam once more. Hit him in the face, and... alright, no, there's no problem. Oh my god, I didn't even realise he's got those same bombs on his ankles. Ankles? Ankles. He's got the same bombs that he has all over his chin and his tail on his ankles. Like, can he fire the bombs from his ankles? Because he didn't really fire them in World. They didn't really get fired, they sort of just fell off. But in this one, he does kind of fire them. I don't know how he does that, but he just, like, fires... like, look at him. They got flung at, like, a 45-degree angle. I don't know how he did that, but he did do that. So, I'm sure they give some explanation for it. Okie dokie, come on. So maybe he can fire them from his ankles as, like, super kicks. Kicks you with his ankle and then just fires bombs at you as well. I mean, it's probably harder that way, and it would be better to just lift his head up and just Gatling gun you with all of the cones under his chin. But, hey, that could be pretty cool, I guess. You know what? That would be such a good attack. Because, like, he's obviously firing the cones at some point there. Like, what if he was to just lift his head up, like lean his head back, so that his little pine cones are exposed, and then he just starts firing pine cones at you, and having them explode right there, like mid-air, not on. Like pre-firing them, so that they explode mid-air. Pre-firing isn't like lighting them on fire. Igniting, that's the one. Okay, we got him. And slam it. I really forgot to be doing that the entire time. I have just been sort of going through the motions. Oh shit, lucky. If that had hit, that would have killed me. Yeah, I've really just been going through the motions, because I'm talking a bunch of bullshit the entire time. And completely not focusing on the mission. Is he gonna try and bomb me? Okay, never mind, he's going to succeed in bombing me. Now if you just wanna stay still for a hot sec. You know what, I got the attack off. Oh. It's a bit hard to say that I'm in danger
What an embarrassment!
after I die. Like, if you're gonna tell me that I'm in danger, like, at least tell me before I die. You know, like a normal person, not like as I'm dying. Actually, I think it was my character who said that. So, is he saying that he's going to come after me? Is my character breaking the fourth wall here and saying, "Oh, how dare you die? How dare you let me die? I'm going to come out of this game and I'm going to slam you in the face with my giant sword staff and you're in danger."
It's targeting you!
Yeah, he shouldn't be too bad. Basil Geese is nearly dead. Basil Geese really isn't a problem. Like, I do say that and I've died to him, but really, he's not that bad. All I've got to do is just not get hit, and there's nothing to worry about. He doesn't really just... He doesn't do enough damage for him to be a problem. If he did more damage, he would be scary. Because those bombs appear everywhere. Everywhere. It's like glitter. Rajang produces glitter bombs. Oh, bomb? Glitter? Bombs like glitter? And it's hyper dangerous because there's bombs everywhere. They get everywhere. They do all of this. Oh, it's a small one.
I've heard
So if he actually did more damage, he would be really scary. He just doesn't do enough damage, so he's not scary. It's hard to see from an objective standpoint which... Oh, I guess it's not really. But, like, I find it hard to see from an objective standpoint which monsters are actually difficult. Oh, did I not? Oh no, it's just material. Because... yeah, they're... they may be difficult to fight in-game, but if you take away, like, the damage multiplier, it'd be interesting to see which monsters actually have the hardest moveset to survive if, like, every single attack would one-shot you. Like, I wonder if... because, like, yeah, Fatalis was hard, but really, that's because he does so much damage. If you were to make him do as much damage as just any other monster, he wouldn't be hard at all. It's only for the reason that he does so much damage that he is a hard fight. But someone else, I'm trying to think of someone of the opposite. But you get my point. If every attack were to one-shot you, it would be interesting to see which monster would actually be the strongest, the most difficult to deal with, as you don't really see things from that standpoint. You just see which monsters deal the most damage, and that's who we classify as the hardest monsters. Or okay, that's who average players classify as the hardest monster. I'm not gonna look from the speedrunner's perspective, because speedrunners are psychopaths. I wouldn't say psychopaths, they're just crazy. Why'd I come up here? Feed the bird? I didn't mean to feed the bird, but I guess sure, why not? Oh, someone down here wants to talk? Buddy Piazza. Hi Izirifael, I appreciate you always bringing your buddies me out on quests with you. On behalf of the buddies here, I'd like to give you a token of thanks. Keep up the companionable conduct. And then rush down to the Buddy Plaza. Because there should be a... if we go back here... yeah, I'm not even going to try and go up the other side anymore. I failed too many times that it's not worth even trying. 2 Lagny apples at least. A steel egg is useless. And a trap tool, I guess it's not useless, but I don't use traps.
Hello.
No, sorry, wrong one. This guy. Okay, there's 3 more at level 50, so if we just quickly swap them around. Yamato, Euphoria, and Helga. Oh, no, sorry, not Euphoria. Summer? This one. That means that one's in, that one's in, that one's done, that one's in, that one's in, that one's done. So, start on this one now. Cool. And we can head back. There we are.
A special quest has been added. Please select the quest.
5 star. Okay, 4 more left until we can do the urgent quest. That should be all the quests for 5 star too. I don't think there's any that we're missing. What's the urgent quest? Guys McGorm. Ooh, I'm looking forward to that fight. I am looking forward to that fight. Because there's not many... Okay, there was never many really big monsters in the other games too. The in-world either. But like, Safi Jiva? Oh, sorry. Xena Jiva was a really cool fight. I liked Xena Jiva. It wasn't a hard fight. It was by no means a hard fight.
Don't hesitate to ask for anything.
It was, without a doubt, super easy. But it was so cool. You want to know why it was so cool? Because he was 50 fucking meters long. That is a massive monster. It's like, how the hell am I supposed to beat this thing that takes me 5.5 seconds just to run the length of? It's a massive monster. And like, hitting it just feels like pricking it with a toothpick. That's why it's so cool. And like, Safi Jiva was the same. Safi Jiva, Shara Ishbalda, Kulf Taroth. It was all the same. They were all just massive monsters. And that's what we need more of. We need more massive monsters that just... Holy shit, this thing's so big, what are we even going to do against it? They're my favourite monsters to fight. I would love to fight more of them, and I'd love to fight lots of them.
Take care.
I mean, there's plenty of monsters around like Diablo size. There's plenty of monsters like Kuliyaku size. There are plenty of small monsters. There are only a few giant monsters. There's the size above that too, which is like Dalamadur or Lao Shen Lung or... What's his name? I always forget the name of one of them. Zora Magdaros. But, like, that's too big to... It's not really a... also like, what are they called? The sand ones. The ones that you fight on the sand. I forgot what they're called. You know the ones that I'm talking about, the ones that you fight on the ship with on the sand ship while it's moving, and yeah, those ones. They're too big to fight. They're just too big. I like fighting them, but they're not a fight. They are a siege. They're just too big. It's like fighting the Titans in God of War. You're not really fighting the Titan itself, you're just fighting the things that are on the Titan, and then doing a few button prompts to, like, destroy a piece of armor, rip a fingernail off, fucking stab a giant rock into them. It's not a fight against the monster, it's a siege. And that's just not as fun as fighting the monster itself. Which is why something of like Xeno'jiiva's size is perfect, because that's about as big as you're gonna get. Maybe you can get a bit bigger, but that's about as big as you get where it's an actual fight. And of course I like to fight big monsters with little sticks, because that's the coolest shit you can ever do. That's why I don't like mecha. Because, like, oh, let's go do this giant mech, let's use a giant mech to destroy this other giant mech. No, that's bullshit. I want to destroy something that's 500,000 times my size, and do it with 10,000 cuts. Okay, I've done enough on that. I went way off topic there. Eat. And it's basically and Diablos, I think. Yeah. Okie dokie. Well, Diablos is gonna, like, rip me a new hole, so I think we should go for Diablos first. You know what, last time we fought Diablos we didn't have much of a problem. So maybe this time we won't have a problem with Diablos either. Maybe this time he's not gonna be, like, a massive pain in the ass. Maybe this time we can actually not die to Diablos. Or maybe he's going to absolutely wreck us and we don't stand a chance. Oh, it's a big one. Oh, that's a big one. It's fun to know that they actually have different sizes. Like, it would be so much more... Oh yeah, I wouldn't say more boring. It would be less interesting if they were all the same size. The fact that you can, like, visually tell the difference between a max sized and a min sized monster, that's really cool. Like, oh, this one's just a little baby one. And then, oh shit, what the hell is this monstrosity? I'm not stunned, am I? No. Dodge. Get down. 2. And we should be terrible. We don't stand a chance. Nice try. That ain't gonna work on me, Buster. Where's he gone? In. Ah, no, it's too late. I was gonna try and like, because with that attack he does like a massive head swing after it, and that head swing like that attacks everywhere. It's really hard to dodge that attack. So I was gonna try and see if I can like dodge into him and like iframe through him instead of trying to actually like outrun that attack, because trying to outrun that attack never works. So maybe if I try and just dodge through him, maybe I can get out of the way of the attack from the other side instead. Oh. Okay, wrong one. Come on. Give me the, 1, 2, and he's down. Oh, the Diablos is gonna run away now, though. Is he gonna belly? Yeah, there we go. Bore right through his stomach. Yeah, like, destroy half of his insides with his giant horns. Ooh. Okay, we're good. No more problems there. Oh, we do have a bunch of materials to grab though. Oh, who put that down? That was Hinoa? Is Hinoa the one that's putting down these, like, SQ goes, except they, instead of dealing instant health, they give continuous health? I mean, it's just a snail that works as a health booster, but I mean, it's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, I would have gotten shreked with that. I was not expecting Basil Geese to be the one to kill me and not Diablos. I was expecting Diablos to absolutely destroy me and Basil Geese to just go down. Just goodbye, Basil Geese. Basil Geese is nothing. Basil Geese is like... He was scary when you first started high rank in World. I started on World though, so I guess maybe that's not the case for anyone who's played one of the previous games. But he was scary probably only because he was my first interaction with high rank. Suddenly, these monsters no longer go down within like a few minutes, and holy crap, their health goes massive, and good luck, because it's just a massive increase in stats. And not only that, Basil Geese was actually like way harder than anything that was in World. World, like, low rank.
Looks useful.
And so he would come in and he would sniff you out. you'd start the map, start the game, and the quest. That's the one, sorry. And he would sniff you out from across the map. Like normally the monsters in World, they'd usually just leave you alone so long as you don't attack them. But Basil Geese was something else. He would roam around the map, sniff you out, and come looking for you. If you were only one zone away, he will find you, and he will come and slam all of his bombs into you. No question about it. He was coming, and you were going down. Oh shit! Okay, come on, come on. Ah, damn it. We better heal quick before. Okay, thanks for the heal. But you could have used that, like, when I'm not already healing. Yeah, you get in, Luchika. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, he will sniff you out. He was hard because I don't think he was actually harder than the Diablos. I think the Diablos in this game is harder than the Diablos in World. But I still don't think he was actually harder than the Diablos in World. And the real problem with him was that he always came to you when you were fighting something else. So it's not so much that while you were fighting him is a problem, because he wasn't really a problem, because when you were fighting him specifically, you could usually get him alone. But it's the fact that he would always come and fight you when you were fighting someone else. And so you better hope you had your dung pods ready, because fucking it wasn't such a problem. It's not such a problem in this game. When another monster comes, they'll fight the other monster and, well, then run off. But in World, it was a massive problem because they would either turf war and just continue fighting each other, or they'd just stay right next to you and start ganging up on you. They didn't really care about each other and mostly focused on you. It's more like two monsters on you, whereas this one is two monsters on each other and you're sort of just there. It was much worse in World when two monsters came together. Oh, get out of there. And that's why Basil Goose was scary, because he would show up out of nowhere in almost every quest in high rank and just suddenly blow you up and slam down onto you. It made the game so much harder.
Just a little bit more. Pardon my insolence.
There we go. And that finishes Basil Geese. Yeah, I don't know why I thought Basil Geese... Like... Maybe it was just that specific photo. Maybe Sergio's looks different in older games.
I'll help myself, thank you.
Maybe it was not even Sergio's. I'm 90% sure it was Sergio's. Ooh, okay. Ooh, better sharpen quickly. I'm definitely not a good idea to go up against this giant Diablos without any sharpness. I mean, like, try and hit his head. Go on, do it. Fucking horns, no. So, but yeah, we should definitely sharpen before we get in there. Diablos! He's absolutely massive! Gotta see how big he is. As soon as we kill him, we'll go check the... Oh, what's it called? Even if he's not like the gold crown, we'll just see what the gold crown is and see like how big that really is. Come on. You need to just go down. Mate, just no, just die. Just at this point. You know I'm not gonna stop coming for you. You should probably just give up and make it less painful. Okay, that's another option too when he does that attack. Maybe if I just go up into the air and like completely get out of the way. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I saw that coming. Well, obviously not before he started doing the attack. As soon as he charged that, coiled his neck there, it was like, oh, I'm gonna charge her. Yeah, nah, I'm dead, mate. Okay, well, just don't die this time, and we should be good. Should, emphasis on the should, be good. What's that other one that we needed to do? It was Rajang and, like... Was it a... Gormagala? Where is he going? Is it downstairs? It has to be, right? I can't wait to use the sacred. I think the mount is a very good idea. I love the idea of the mount. Like the Palamute is cool. But really the Palamute is just the fucking catch a ride from World, but controllable. It's really not that useful. I mean, of course, you can he also attacks, I guess, but really it's really just the catch a ride from World. Oh, get out of there quick. Oh, someone got me. Now we're good. But the Sacred looks so much better. It's got like two different things. It like quadruped and fucking biped, and then you can store two weapons on it. It jumps around. It fucking glides. The Sacred is... I cannot wait to use that. It sounds 100 times better than the fucking dog. Like that's what I'm talking about too. This game is like a proof of concept for the mainline games. And the proof of concept this time being Mount. Like, yeah, they chucked it into Rise, and like fiddled around with it, and then they perfected it with the Sacred. I think the Sacred is going to be a really good addition. I'm a little disappointed in like the movement ability of it. Like sorry, just let me quickly not die. Okay, we're good. I was hoping that it could sort of like glide around a bit more and jump around a bit more, but it seems like the jumping around bits are all like pre-programmed bits. I thought maybe you could explore a bit more, have less confining like movement, but that doesn't seem to really be the case. So hopefully they like fix that with the full game. I doubt they will. Really, I have no hope that they're gonna have that added in. So I'm a little disappointed, but that's about as far as my disappointment goes. Other than that, I think everything about the Sacred is just about perfect. And just grab these materials. And like, stop fighting a Diablos in a corridor. That's a surefire way to get yourself killed.
Thanks for the support.
Okay, go. 1, 2, out of the way. I have been forgetting to use the actual move again that I'm supposed to be using. You know, the one that does like all of the damage. You know, the one that's like makes me useless if I don't use it. Yeah, that move. I've been completely forgetting to use that move, and well, it's taken probably way longer than it should have because I'm an idiot and haven't been using it.
Looks useful.
Is he not going to go to sleep? Well, obviously not now that I'm like right next to him. There you go, like all that damage. See, look at that, even his tail. His tail barely even touched me. It's sort of just, oh, well, I'm just gonna move my tail around a bit, and you happen to be in the way, so take the full brunt of my attack. Oof, okay, yeah, that was my fault. I'm gonna heal. Like, I really didn't need to heal there, but I think it's probably best not to risk it right now. Since, like, he's on deathbed and I really don't want to go ahead and start again. You bitch. Come on. I guess it could be a bitch, because fucking Diablos, the normal Diablos is both male and female. The black one is only female, but the normal one could be male or female. The black one is just the females that are in heat and crazy. But just because the black one is sold female doesn't mean that the normal one isn't female. They turn black, not that all females are black. Which is weird. What sort of shit in your biology turns you black at certain times? What, do they just go have a tar bath or something? Gamer? How's it going, mate? We are nearly done with side stuff.
Quest is completed.
Oh, sorry about yesterday. My internet just randomly cut off. I have no idea why. It just randomly cut off and everything turned off. It wasn't even like a blackout or anything. It just like... My internet just nupped out of existence. Okie dokie. Master Rain. How many have we got? There's 3 left. 3 left to do. Oh, and I figured out I was being a massive idiot. You know those quests yesterday that we were looking at, and it was... yeah, the 3 quests that we were doing yesterday, and I was like, oh no, they didn't give me my tick. How dare they not give me my tick? Only these 3 left? Yeah. And I was like, why didn't they give me my tick? I need my tick. No, I was just being a massive idiot. So apparently these are quests, not quests, sorry, they are temporary quests or whatever, interchangeable quests. So there's 2 different quests for both, for all of the Camellios, Kushala and the Teostra. There is one of them that is a key quest, and there is one of them that is a not key quest. And they just interchange every few quests, whether it is the key quest or the non-key quest one. And they're completely different quests. They have different names, different summaries and everything. They just... I didn't even realise that they were interchangeable. There was quests like that in World as well. I just completely didn't realise it. So I asked if there was 2 Camellios. Yeah, I didn't realise it because they don't both pop up at the same time. You can only have one of them at any given time, and it's just up to luck which one you get. Because I know there was 2 of them, excluding the Risens. Yeah, there is 2 of them. They just interchange. Which I'm not really the biggest fan of. I don't think you should just restrict a given quest to a certain time. That's what I thought was happening, but was not sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, again, there was cases of this in World. Rare cases, of course, but I obviously didn't realise it was happening. Oh, that's right, it wasn't a Gore Magala, it was a Shagaru Magala. That's why I thought it was going to be a pain. This quest looks like an absolute nightmare. Oh my, I'm gonna die so many times to that. Nah, easy. Maybe for you. Jeez. I can do it. You know, you have faith. Have faith. Maybe it can happen. We're not gonna do it just yet. We're gonna, because it's like not in line. But we will do it like next. They have half HP. Not quite half. It's like 3/4 HP. But yeah, I get the point. So it is a bit easier? Yeah, a bit easier. Okay. I'm not going to just say that arbitrarily. I'm going to actually look it up. How much health do they have? I always forget to leave the tab open. What is he called? Shigaru Magala? Should be half. They share the same HP bar. 2 monsters equal 1 monster normal hunt. No, I don't think that's the case.
So please, don't hesitate to ask for anything.
They have less health, but not only a 1 monster HP bar. With the... Okay, which one's the normal Shigaru one? This is 5-star, yeah? Where's Shigaru? Oh, here. Okay, so Slayer Shigaru Magala is Dark Citadel, White Wheel. He has about 40,000 health. So 37,800 to 42,750 with a 10.9 attack, and this one with the power of friendship.
Truth be told, this is my first time.
Oh, holy shit! No.
So the sights
It's not
sounds,
quite half,
everything's new. I'm
but
hoping to
it's
experience
so close that it doesn't really make a difference. He's only got 24,300, which is about... But it is close. Yeah, it's pretty close. It's a lot closer than I thought, because I was looking at another one. It was one of the quests with 3 monsters in it. But it had 3 monsters, but the health was still more than half per monster. So I thought it would just be the same. Obviously I was wrong, obviously. But I thought it would have been like 3/4. Okay, no, I was definitely wrong. So 24,300 is like over 40k. 60% health. So it's not quite half, but it's pretty damn close. That's what I'm saying. They're sharing a single HP bar, or should be. Well, I guess you could say it's sort of like that. I did World last night, obviously a bit different, but me and my buddy hunted some monsters, 5 monsters. Each monster died in 2 minutes, all sharing a normal monster's HP bar. Depending on the rank they are. Yeah, you see, you're good at the game. That's, it's so much easier when you're good at the game. I'm not good at the game. Therefore, I take 20 minutes per monster hunt. So lower ranks should be a smidge lower, and higher end monsters should have a bit more or near.
Back to work.
Of a normal monster's HP. Yeah. No, there was another quest I was looking at. I looked specifically at another quest, and it had 3 monsters in it. But the monsters each had more than half of their original health. So they ended up with like 180% of a monster, a single monster quest's HP. I guess I just assumed that in a 2 monster quest they'd have more HP, but it seems to be relatively the same. Maybe it's just like in any quest that isn't a single monster quest, they have about 60% of their HP. That seems to be the case, but I'm not going through all the quests just to just to figure out whether that's true. My buddy's not bad, but definitely not as good as I am. Not trying to brag, but my buddy's not as good as I am. Not trying to brag. I just have more experience. Yeah, that's a fair judgment. Yeah. More experience definitely does help. I have chosen the quest, sorry.
I shan't lose.
He definitely has not faced the monsters in Iceborne as much as I have. I'm trying to think how much I've done. I don't think we've actually faced a lot of...
Looks useful.
I dragged him through, essentially. Just fight all the monsters one hand while you're pulling your friend along by the ankles. Friend in one hand, fucking great sword in the other, let's go. Which one are we fighting? Mizutsune. And Rajang. Of course Rajang. Like Rajang's gonna make this a nightmare to do. Hey, oi, give me this. Damn thing. But I guess, well, this is... Whew, okay, let's not die to the Rajang. We did die last time we fought Rajang. It was only once. But we did die to the Rajang last time. We're not gonna do it again. He's not gonna kill us. He's gonna try and kill us. But we're not gonna die. Now we had same equivalent gear levels, and I made it fair. That way I got the parts faster than they did. Wait. I made it fair that way, but I got the parts faster than they did. Oh, so you're saying you lowered your gear level to what they had, and then because you already had the part, like all of the parts that you needed to make better armor, or armor sets you didn't have, you could make equivalent armor to what they had, like whenever you wanted. On top of my prior 7,000 hours or 8,000 hours on my solo save. Oh god. Oh, me and him restarted together? Oh. I just got better drops. Fucking... That's the way it is, isn't it? The one who doesn't need the better drops gets the better drops. Like you don't need better drops because you can just spam out the monsters, no problem. But him needing the better, because like, it will obviously be slower if he would have farmed them by himself than if you would have farmed them by yourself. So him needing the better drops, just nah, that ain't gonna happen. Come on, buddy. You wanna just, oh nah, his roar knocks you back so far. You wanna just stay there a bit so I can sling my Kinsect through your skull? We broke so many Shrieking Legiana wings for the Stark wings, I kept fitting them, and as he didn't have... even though we broke them, and it's an 80% chance on part break. I swear, those percentages are absolute bullshit. Do you know how many times it was like a 90% chance to get something, and I've killed like 10 of them and still not gotten it? Do you know what the chance is for like to fail 10 90% rolls in a row? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely the chance is so infinitesimally small. It's just not gonna happen. But there you go. There it happens all the time. Ooh, shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ah, that's what I wanted to do. I completely forgot to do it. Because, like, I suck. That's obviously why. But I wanted to see whether Rajang's tail was separable. But was it required a double break? Some monsters need 2 breaks and they don't clarify that. Yeah, it's not hard to break both wings. And I don't check I really don't use the hunter notes. The hunter notes are practically useless. I mean, they're obviously useful to a certain extent, but if I'm looking at what I need to do for a monster, I just look at the wiki. Like, yeah, some people may think it's cheating, but shut up, I don't care. All it is making information slightly easier to get to, and if it's not like I'm Googling how to meta build, no. I'm just literally searching out which thing drops what. But like in World, you need 2 breaks on Diablos for Majestic Horn. Yeah, no, they don't specify that in the notebook, but they do say that on the wiki. Gotcha. Teach you to do a big thunderbolt into the air. Yeah, you also use the wiki. It's pretty accurate anyways, yeah. The wiki's good. It just speeds up how fast you can get to information. Like, you're gonna find it on the game as well, but the wikis just makes it... Oh, you bastard. I thought I was out of the way. But the wiki just makes it easier. So many drops, it is hard to remember them all and where they come from, even though I used to know every drop and where to find it. Ice Spawn and Sunbreak. Yeah, that's definitely the case, but it's easy to remember if you, like, play the game a lot. Because obviously you're gonna, like, learn everything. Even if through trial and error. But if you're not consistently playing it, it's just not going to happen. I just stopped playing and forgot over time. Yeah, it's as simple as it is. It's not even something that you should, like, need to remember. It's not something important anyway. It's just the drop location of specific drops in one game that you're probably not going to even remember exists 10 years from now. On top of trying to remember all great drops and rolls for every receivable gun in Destiny 2. Oh my god. I'm not gonna play Destiny. I think I used to... No. I think I've had a go at Destiny once upon a time. But I didn't play it for more than like 2 hours. It was, oh yeah, I'll go in and have a look, but I'm definitely not going to play the game. Because it was free, so, like, there's no point in it. There's no downside to go in and having a look. PvE and PvP? Yeah. I played a bit after the PvP update recently. Oh, wait, PvP? How does PvP work in a looter shooter? It's really nice. They made some good changes for sure. Yeah, I have no idea. I know the very basics and that's about it. I don't think I even know the very basics of how the thing works because it was that long ago that I played it. Yes, Rajang. You're grumpy, Rajang. Go for it. Fucking smash him. I got bored after so much PvE doing Master and Grandmaster content. I don't even know what those are, so... It just sounds like endgame content, I guess. Sort of like Eidolon hunts in Warframe. You take meta guns or really good guns with good perks, find your playstyle which can be dependent per map, and see which team is better. Hardest content end game? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I just don't have the time or the fucks to give to do that. Nope. Good try. Think of strikes, but snipers one shot and you need to be passive and somewhat fast. You bastard. Master Race is that, but with a team? Okay, yeah. So it's sort of like Eidolon hunts. Come on. Don't you even dare. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. This Rajang, he's proven to be. He looks really big too. I swear this is a massive Rajang. Holy, his butt height is twice as tall as I am. This is an absolute chonk of a Rajang. Good, he's going down. Is that deathbed? Okay, yeah, he's finally on deathbed. I helped people with a lot of endgame content, but he even helped random people get through normal stuff they struggled with. I'm always a helper. That's really the endgame. The endgame isn't doing endgame stuff. The endgame is helping lower ranked players. Because, like, just helping understand and teach, yeah. Because the end game is nothing but repetitive. It's repetitive bullshit, and it's farming 0.001% chance items. It's... I mean, sure, you do you, but it's just super repetitive.
Are you ready?
Oh, why did that happen? Like, even... He dodged it. I taught my friend techniques on how to solo a dungeon by themselves. I don't even know what a dungeon is. Oh, get out of there. Shit. Okay. Close. Run. Fight. Don't die. A mini raid? Okay, yeah. another thing I'd like to... Am I supposed to be in his... He just pinned me, but I didn't get pinned. Did you just see that? He did the pin animation, but I wasn't in his hand. Yeah, that's another thing I'd like to try out, like actual proper raids in like World of Warcraft. But every time I think, oh yeah, that'd be really cool, I think again, like, oh god, I want to kill myself. That is not something that I'd ever do. That is disgusting, that I feel no. Simply for the fact that it's like way too much. Like, World of Warcraft is a great game if you started playing it 20 years ago. But it's more of a lifestyle now than it is a game that you can just get on and play. It's a bug, a helpful bug at least. Yeah. Of course it's a helpful bug, not being inside that damn animation. And they give me plenty of time to heal up too, because he just was trying to roar at my face when I was nearly dead. Just like Destiny. Yeah, Destiny's pretty old too. It would have been great when it first came out. And it's not even for the fact that it has too much content. I don't think having too much content is even close to the reason that it's bad. It's just... it's been out for too long. It has become people's lives, and it's just no longer the fun shit that it used to be. Destiny 1 is still fun to get into. I have never even looked into I have no idea what Destiny 1 even is. For all I know, it's an 8-bit Nintendo 64 game. I have no idea what Destiny 1 is. It's from 2017? Wait, Destiny 1 is from 2017? But didn't Destiny 2 come out like 10 years ago? Oh, 2013. Okay, yep, okay, that makes more sense. I might just quickly Google it. 2017 was the last update. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, 2017 Destiny 2 would have been out for a bit, and they would have wanted to focus on Destiny 2 instead of continuing on with Destiny 1. Because, like, Destiny 2 would have been their massive moneymaker. I dread to think how much money they've actually made with Destiny 2. It would be an insane figure. Hundreds of millions, easily. I get those mixed around a bit because 2013 I was 17, so I accidentally think 2017. Oh, that's fair enough. Okay, we're good. We're not gonna fuck this up. Got no problem. It's just the Mizutsune now. The Mizutsune, if I die to the Mizutsune, I've got a problem. Mizutsune is an easy fight. It used to be a little annoying, and maybe the Apex was initially hard. But like Mizutsune is no problem. It's just unless I get staggered. Well, which effect is it that makes you stop being able to use your wire bug? Because every now and then I'll get hit by something and suddenly a red cross will come over my wire bug, so I can't even like wire bug escape. Which effect is it that actually does that? You're washed. You're washed if you die to Mizutsune. Well, yeah, fucking soapy clean. You know, that'd make a good product. Fucking Mizutsune soap. You could probably sell that for exorbitant prices. Sort of like, you know that, what is it? It's like whale bile that they use in perfumes. And it's absolutely, it's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. But you can probably do the same thing with like Mizutsune bubbles and turn it into this really expensive bullshit product that only the super rich afford. Like fucking Meowscular Chef, because Meowscular Chef is boring. Oh shit, I can now fight Kieran in Monster Hunter now because the event ended. Wait, what? I can now fight Kieran in Monster Hunter because the event ended. Wait, you couldn't fight Kieran before because there was an event on? Kieran has a unique arena unlike the other elders. There is a paid event? You mean on like the mobile app? Because you must be talking about the mobile app, Monster Hunter Now, because there's no way they'd make a paid event for fucking DLC. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Nah, my phone is too old. You did say that? Oh!
Thanks for the support.
Oh! No, sorry, I was being an idiot. I didn't read Monster Hunter Now. I read Monster Hunter Now. Like, not Monster Hunter Now as in, like, fucking the game title. Monster Hunter Now as in the description of time. Yeah, that's the confusing bit. Yeah. Yeah, no, my phone isn't even new enough to play Monster Hunter Now. I can't download it. I tried because I was thinking, oh yeah, I'd try it out because like, why the hell not? It might as well. But yeah, no, it doesn't have a high enough thing to actually play the game. But after the specialty paid events, you can hunt them for free after it. Oh, so it's pay to get early access. Basically, oh, you literally said that right after. Basically, it's early access in a sense, yeah. What type of phone you have? Fucking an Oppo? I don't know, I forgot what it's called. Don't even know if America has that. It's
I'll show you no mercy.
Not one of the new ones,
I
but
sure worked up an appetite.
does not sound
Time for
familiar.
some funny taco.
Yeah, I don't think that brand exists in America. Maybe,
I shall put this to good use.
Galaxy S24 Ultra. That sounds like a really good phone. My phone is not that good in the slightest. I don't even need a good phone though. I just need it to connect to the internet and to play Minesweeper. Other than that, it really doesn't matter. Okay, Destiny 1. I just googled Destiny 1 just to get up to the thing, and like the first thing that comes up is a question: why are Destiny 2 graphics worse than Destiny 1? Accurate? Because Destiny 2 was a cash grab and Destiny 1 was a passion project. Okay, what was it? Oppo? Oppo brand. I can't spell shit. It's a Chinese electronics consumer manufacturer. Yeah, it's some Chinese phone. That's really all it is. I guess they just didn't make it into America. But the mobility in Destiny 2 is much more fluid, I'll say. Yeah. That is about it. Take that and put it into Destiny 1. I would play that more. Definitely. Most games nowadays aren't made for the player. They're not made for the player. There's no way to put it around it. They're not made for the player. It is
Be sure to check the special quest.
how they can get the most money possible. And if they have to make a shit game really quickly with lots of in-app purchases, I don't know what you call those. Fucking in-app purchases. That's what you're gonna get. That's what they're gonna make, and they're gonna pump those out, and they're gonna get massive amounts of money. And they can continue to do that because we continue to buy it. You sent an image? 1 second. I'll get there eventually. My internet is shit. Australian internet is absolute garbage. Australia... I don't even know how I managed to play anything, because... Ooh, no, not this fight. Ooh, this is going to be hard. I don't even know how I managed to play anything, because, like... Your American internet is like 5-10 times faster than ours. It's ridiculous. Here we go. Oh my god, have you got enough cameras on that thing, mate? So that's a lot of cameras. And it's like... Oh, that's 1,400 American dollars too. So that's like 2.2K. That's like almost 10 times more money than my phone cost.
Left side clear. Good to go.
Absolutely no lag. If you take the internet cable and connected it across with other Wi-Fi, all internet would be 3 times faster than our best internet speed. Absolutely no lag. Wait, if you take the internet cable and connected it across with other Wi-Fi, I don't get what you mean. The cable we have in the ground, like in other countries? Fucking, what's it called? LAN cable? Is that the right one? I don't know. There's a cable for Wi-Fi implanted in the ground? Landline? Yeah, it's... No... Landline? I guess... That doesn't sound right. Every time I think of landline, I think of phones. But I guess that might be the case. I don't know. I know there is a cable. The cable internet is much faster than the Wi-Fi. Of course it is. You've got broadcast and collection, receiver fees, fucking speeds. And that's way slower than actually just pumping the electricity through a metal wire. If you connected them all, it'd be 3 times faster than we have now, just as a norm. What do you mean connected them all? What, connected Wi-Fi and LAN? Or like connected all the Wi-Fi cables? Like all of them in the ground, so if you made every single different like Wi-Fi provider into one Wi-Fi provider. To have internet, you need to have an internet cable, yeah, of course. Yeah, so if you took all of them and put them into one, it'd be 3 times faster. I still don't get it. Like, rather than having lag, it's a bad area or something. Like, if you put 3 internet cables into something, it's just gonna have the same internet speed. Oh, yeah, okay, no, now I get what you mean. So if you connected all internet providers together, so you have the foundation of every single internet provider mixed into one big internet provider, you would have a much faster speed. I guess that would be the case because they'd have much more infrastructure to use to just find a better pathway. But we already have ways to make super fast internet that is way faster than anything else we have. It's just so expensive that nobody can buy it. Nobody poor can buy it. Those providers require cables in every house. Yeah, we do, but some people do not. Yeah. That's why you live in somewhere that isn't in the middle of nowhere. With all these billionaire and trillionaires, I don't think there's... Is there any like individual... I mean, there's trillionaire companies, obviously. But is there even like an individual trillionaire these days? There isn't a trillionaire? What, is Elon Musk a trillionaire now? Because he's the richest guy, isn't he? Only like a handful? Oh god. That's a lot of money. and like... That's more money than you could ever spend. Okay, it's not more money than you can ever spend, because he obviously does spend it, because he makes rocket ships and shit. But like, other than making rocket ships and shit, there's not much that you could spend that on to actually use it. Well, not anymore, I suppose, but I remember someone was just... Not anymore, I suppose, but I remember someone was just do not remember who. 266 billion is Musk? Okay. Okay, maybe it's like one of the guys from fucking... What's it called? What's that the Midwestern country that's like super rich? It's so rich that like every single person living there is a millionaire. The place that all those fucking internet chicks go to and yeah, for broadening their fucking horizons. Sure, yeah, that's definitely what they're doing there. Musk with all these companies equal to over $1 trillion. Yeah, the companies are worth $1 trillion. That's fair, but he's not the companies. He himself is a billionaire. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, but what's that really? What is? Just googling it. What is the really rich country called? Luxembourg? No, not fucking Luxembourg. What is Luxembourg? Okay, it's a Midwestern country. Rothschild? No, the one where all the fucking oil barons are from. Rothschild, richest family over 700 trillion. Jesus Christ. Isn't like Rockefeller one of the really rich, really rich fucking families? Or is it a city? It might have been a city, not a country. Oh, Mid-Eastern, not Western, obviously. Dubai! That's the one. It's Dubai. Now, maybe, like, one of the fucking oil barons from Dubai, they could possibly be a trillionaire. And they're just, like, not known because they're not American. Like, I could totally see that being the case. Yeah, they are the top percent. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Didn't they, like, make all of their money from, like, taxing women or some... They made all their money from the fucking suffragettes because they, like, increased their tax revenue, like, double. It's I can't remember, I'm probably butchering what actually happened, but, like, I remember reading something along the lines of that. They basically say what happens to anything. Yeah, they good luck trying to do anything that they don't want you to do. Okay, sorry, we went on a massive tangent there. Let's go back in. Couldn't think of the name Dubai for the life of me. We need to go in and kill this guy. Oh, I see what you mean now. You said that you saw from the quest load screen that fucking Malzeno is the one that was stopping Guys McGorm, I believe his name was. Yeah, no, I just saw that in the screen. There it was just there. It showed him sort of like holding him off. Eat meal. Like, I never paid attention to it before now, so maybe it only appears after, like, you unlock Guys McGorm, and otherwise that would be, like, a massive spoiler. But that one is, like, purely white as normal Xeno is grey undertone. That could just be a, artistic choice. Okie dokie. Fucking... This guy could have been so cool if he wasn't beige. Could be, but was not the case this time. Is that so? That's what I thought? Okay. Yeah, no, that's entirely possible. I haven't seen Primordial Malzeno, so I don't know the difference. And I've only seen Malzeno once. Bam. Fucking stab him. I believe... I've said this a few times. I think I even said this again today when you weren't here. But I believe that Shigaru Magala should be pure white. Like, it makes so much of a bigger difference. Because his base is... his infant form is like black and purple. This one should be white and gold, but instead it's beige and grey. It would make so much more thematic sense for him to become all this pure There is some white, yeah, but no, he's 90% beige. It would make so much more sense if, after he gained control of his powers and became all of this massive he increased in power tenfold. It would make so much sense if he became pure white and like a blessing and fucking the duality of his power. His power can either be like a blessing when he knows how to use it, or a curse and disgusting when he doesn't know how to use it, in the form of Gormagala, which is black and purple and dark, and it would have been so cool if he was pure white. It would make so much more sense. Well, he's supposed to be a fallen angel type thing. Yeah, which, again, just because it's a fallen angel doesn't mean it's not going to be pure white. There he is, sorry, I was looking for him, I couldn't figure out where he was. He does not... Okay, he's a much better fight than Gormagala. The only thing that limited Gormagala is the fact that his fight's a bit too easy. Shigaru is 100% angel and normal Gore is a demon. Well... that's hard to say because demons and angels are like mythologically completely different things. Demons aren't just the opposite of angels, no, they're fucking malice incarnate, whereas angels are fucking servants of, created servants of a divine being. I think chaotic then would fit in outcast and angels. Yeah, I guess chaotic would fit. Angels are wrathful while trying to spread the good word. Of course they are. If you think angels are good for you in any way, you're psycho. They don't care about humanity. Gods don't care about humanity. If you think something that is able to create infinite lives cares whether you live or die, you're an idiot. You are nothing more than entertainment. Like, I don't believe in a god, but I would like to believe that there is some greater being out there that does... that means that life isn't meaningless. Something that means that existence isn't just for the sake of existing. I'd like to believe that, but there's simply no reason for me to believe that. There's no proof, no nothing, I can't believe something that I don't... I need proof. And there's not even close to being proof. There's zero proof. There's no proof that there isn't one. It's kind of hard to prove that there isn't one, but there's no proof that there is. Angels are, I mean, literally the angel of death is an angel. Well, yeah. Need to see to believe, I'm saying, yeah, of course. I would really like there to be one. really think. Because otherwise, it means that life is meaningless and, well, there's no point to anything. It just means that we will live, we will die, and nothing will change. Everything will always be the same. Which is a very pessimistic, but true, outlook on life. But even if there is a God, to think that it would care whether some little insectile creature that it created on a whim lives or dies, when it can create infinite of them whenever it wants to, is insanity. I mean, in greater retrospect of the universe, what we do does not mean In the greater retrospect of the universe, what we do does not mean a thing. In assuming that the universe is finite, assuming that the observable universe is everything in the universe, what we do is not entirely meaningless, but it is so infinitesimally small that there's no point. But in our world and society, what we do is important enough. Yeah, no, I don't look at things from that perspective. If society is not important, what we do to society is not important. If the thing that society affects is not important, then the thing that society affects is not important. And you just have to keep on going up and up and up, and eventually you realize that just nothing is important. It's a bad way to look at the life. It's a terrible way, and you're gonna fucking hate everything. But only by looking that way can you stop feeling ashamed at everything. Just depends on where you stand. People can make a change, they are just scared to. Well, they can make a change to their localized importance. A single person can change anything within society. The single person will not change how the solar system works. And a single solar system will not change how a galaxy works. And a single galaxy will not change how the universe works. It's localized importance. And yeah, again, that's assuming that the observable universe is the entire universe, and there isn't a greater existence out there beyond the walls that we can see through the Big Bang that is an infinite universe beyond what we can see. There's no proof that that exists, but there's no proof that it doesn't exist either. That's the thing. Like, who would decide that simply just what we can see is everything that exists? That's like saying that... That's like the old people saying that fucking space doesn't exist because they can't go to it. As soon as we can escape the speed of light, then we can see. But other than that, it would be stupid to assume that there isn't. People do not like change, and yeah, they can change their lives or someone else's. It is just what makes you happy. Changing yourself or changing many things, yeah. I couldn't care about changing anyone else. It's not worth my time. Why should I care what someone else thinks? Hey, buddy.
Brace yourself!
If someone wants to think that fucking Elmo is a god incarnate come down to kill us all, sure, you go ahead and think that, buddy. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm gonna think you're an idiot, but I'm not gonna stop you. Obviously, God is a dog. Yeah, because dog backwards is God. Yeah, that's how that works. Exactly. Knew what you were going for before you even said it. Unless dogs are the Antichrist. They made that joke ages upon ages ago. So stupid. it is stupid. But stupid jokes are always the best. Fucking fart humor is the best humor. You can't even deny it. Fucking I've been fighting him the slowest way possible, haven't I? I've been doing that a lot lately. Fart humor is, without a doubt, the best humor. Like race car backwards is race car. Oh, he's dead.
I'll help myself, thank you.
I'm so glad that Shigaru always has his horns out, because like that's one of the things that I didn't like about Gormagala. Gormagala doesn't have his horns out. His horns are so cool. They are bright purple. They make him look so cool. I can't think of a better word than cool. I have the vocabulary of a 2-year-old, but his horns made him look so cool. And he doesn't have them out for 90% of the fight.
Not quite sharp enough.
You just never see them that much, which sucks, yeah. Especially chaotic. They sort of come out when he blacks out the sun, and then that's about it. Rajang. Shigaru Magala was actually way easier than I remember him being. I've kind of just been, like, not focusing at all on the monster, and I didn't expect to not die while not focusing on the monster.
Excuse me.
How do I get down there? Is there a hole? There's the hole. That's not the hole. Isn't Chaotic known as the Eclipse Dragon?
Thanks to proper maintenance,
I'm
my gear is in great
not sure. Will it say in here? No, it doesn't. Okay, we have time, I guess, maybe, hopefully. Monster Hunter Wiki. Excuse me? Can't just come over here randomly and try and... Okay, Gormagala. Will it say on here? English title. Is the Black Eclipse Wyvern. Or Stalking Shadow, or Dark Eclipse. Yeah, so the black eclipse wyvern, which makes sense considering he eclipses the sun. Yeah, he does. He just blacks out the sun. Oh, here we go, monkey boy. One more time. Just don't die to him. Where the hell has this fanny pack come from? I have no idea what you just said. It just, it doesn't let you say it. It is your scroll. What scroll? But yeah, the fanny pack sort of came. I don't remember it being there, and now that I've seen it, I can't like not see it. For Drown a Bitch no Jutsu. Drown a Bitch no Jutsu? Wait, which one's that? Super effective. Okay, I'm completely oblivious. What the hell is Drown a Bitch no Jutsu? Ooh, okay, 1300 damage on that attack. That's a new best actually. From Devil Artemis, Cell Games parody thing. Oh, so it's not actually a real thing. It's just you're just referencing something. It's just a meme, yeah. Okay, jump and stay still. Shit. He went after my cat. He did the dumbest thing that he possibly could have done. He went after my cat instead of me in a time when I was stuck still. I also said Rajang is Mr. Fister. I'm, my poor eyes. Oh, sometimes I have to read some of the stupidest things. No, do not spread them cheeks. Do not spread them cheeks. Yeah, give me that. Give me your leg. No, he not gonna get me. He's gonna get got. That's what he's gonna do.
Sorry for making you wait.
Nice, another 1300. Okay, apparently 1300 is a common thing now? Oh, Luchika's on him. That's why. Yeah, come on, Luchika, we love you. Just sort of blow him up a bit. Is he going to take your turn? No. No. It's not gonna be either way, mate. Mate, he's gonna die. He's gonna take my knife to his throat. And he's just gonna fall over and die. Oh, he's going to take your stripper. No. No. Have I gone through all of my potions? Or did I just forget to grab them? I forgot to grab them. He's going to die. So hunters that run insect raids as professional pole dancers? I mean... Kinda? But no, we don't do stripping. No, that costs extra. They can work that body? Yeah, sure. Very funny. Oh my god. And he got me. Every single Fang Feast has that move. So do failed strippers just go to run in a circus? I mean, maybe? The clown just starts taking off its clown shoes. Fucking honk. It'd be fitting, they have great pole work. I mean, mate.
Wonderful work, my friend.
Okay, we got him. Lightning. Honka like Tonka truck. Oh my fucking god. What was that show called? Tonka TV show? Is that the right one? I'm not mistaking it, am I? My shitty internet? Okay. Not Dora the Explorer? What the fuck is this bullshit? It is! Fucking... I remember watching that as a fucking kid. Tonka Tough Truck Adventures is like the absolute... It's probably actually garbage now that if I go back and watch it now. But that was like the fucking goated show to ever exist in... As a kid, that was... Mate... Watching those big trucks, it was just big trucks, jet skis, and fucking... That was a great show as a kid. Oh yeah, that is all it ever was? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was what I'm thinking of. And then he's got like this big fucking lever and it just... This big truck turns into a bigger truck, and then it's like fucking, oh my god, mate, it... I'm working on like 15-year-old memories here, but that was a goated show. It's basically just branding for Toyota. Who cares if it is? Mate, if you want to put a branding for your show, for your car in, go ahead. If you make a godlike TV show like that, you deserve all the branding. In some areas it was, yeah, nah. Brand all you want if you want to make a show that good. Nice try.
I am in your debt. It's up to something!
Very good. No, I'm just gonna like go watch an episode after this, just to fucking relive the old memories. Just see how psycho crazy it looks. Fond memories, yeah, that's the one. It's either that or the fucking Numberjacks, but I already know that that's garbage. Could do the banned Skittles commercial with the newlyweds. Banned Skittles commercial? They banned a Skittles commercial? What? What the hell did a Skittles commercial do to get banned?
Just a little bit more.
Okay, he's nearly dead.
Excuse me.
The only Skittles commercial I actually remember is the one with the guy that just turns everything to Skittles. I'm not reading that. I mean, I read it, but I'm not reading it out loud. That... Well, yes, I asked. It's entirely my fault.
You're done for.
I'm still not reading that out loud. Oh, I fucking missed again. Rajane's just like massive, but he's ever so slightly too small to hit him with the bomb if anyone hit him with the bomb. Well, he's dead at least. Partially, I could have just told you to go watch it.
I sure worked up an appetite. Time for some buddy dongo.
Yeah, that would have been something. I'm probably still gonna watch it. Like, you gotta watch the bad ads. Banned Skittles ad. I'll just save a tab. There we go. I've got way too many tabs open. It's a load of bullshit. Well... That was a funky noise. What are we doing? You condescending little bitch. I think the chimes are the perfect instrument for a hunting horn. Just... you don't need to play the thing. Just by bashing it up against a monster, it just starts making noise. But I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna go grab food and stuff from the grocery store. Yeah, no, you're all good, mate. I've got...
Special quest for you. Please select the quest that
We're down to the
suits
last 5-star. I'll probably finish off this quest and then hop off today anyway, so you won't miss much. And tomorrow we will start with Geismagorn. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, we'll just rush through this. Like, if I don't talk so much, it would be 10 times not 10 times faster, it'd be like 20% faster, because we all know I'm not good at playing the game, but it would be much faster if I didn't talk. But like, nobody wants to sit here and just in silence and just, oh yes, this is some very bad hunting gameplay, let's do that. Fucking... That's a great time right there. Watch some bad hunting in silence. Is there anyone that needs to be talked to? Nah, no. Okay, we're good. There we go.
Hey there. What would you like to sell?
No, I do not want to sell that. Let's sort that real quick. And eggs.
Done and done.
Done. That is all of it.
Hope to see
We've
you
got
again
4.3 million now. We're starting to amass quite the sizable amount. Well, I'm pretty sure the max is like 100 million. So it's not even like that much to get to. No, not upgrade armor. Forge armor. Grand God's Pier. That's got to be Rajang. Yeah, there you go. Arc. And is that Shaguru? That's Shaguru. That is actually awesome armor. Okay, wait. It's
Bring on the hard stuff. Ain't nothing I can't forge. See if
armor
my
pigment.
customer smiles the big
It's with
reason
my
I've been
armor
away in
pigments
this
on.
business
So if I
for so
quickly
long.
change all to change all to default. Oh, okay. It's not what I thought. I was expecting something more like this. You know, it actually looks good in white. Is there a... Can I get a better white? What? I can't... I can't create a... That's bullshit. I can't create a custom color. No, I don't apply the changes. But okay, that would actually look so good in white because like he's an angel and shit, and the wings, the crown, this is a beautiful set of armor. And his wings sort of wiggle. Okay, that's kind of cool. Malzeno is comparatively boring, but it's not actually a bad set of armor. Oh, damn! Is this the Tigre? Teostra? No. They made an actually nice looking set of Teostra armor. Like, the helmet was the worst part of Teostra's armor, but they've gone and just gave it a really good helmet. Okay, yeah, it's all stuff that we've seen now. Basil geese? Yeah, that's right. If you just got rid of those two, it would be a really nice set of armor. The helmet is a little funk, but it's not that bad. And the pants and the arms are actually really good.
See you soon. How are things?
Can I
Let's get
upgrade
you
my
fixed
weapon?
up then, shall we?
Twilight Repose. Yeah, this is the one that I wanted. This looks so good. Purple sharpness. Well, it's got a little bit of purple sharpness. And a little bit of white sharpness. But you just put that skill on and that's no problem.
I can swing whatever you need.
It's got less slots, but really that's not a problem at all. This is such a good weapon that it doesn't even matter. Okay, quickly eat, go finish this quest, and we... Oh, wait. What was that? What the hell is this? Oh, it's like the thing that you can use to make what are they called? Rations in World. You'd give them to the handler and she'd just like turn all of your raw meat into rations instead. I mean, it's less effective than the cooking them and making them into well done steaks, but it's also easier and had a chance to give you other stuff as well, which was good. And like, turning a single blue mushroom into a herbal medicine is nothing but a win. A mandragora into 2 herbal medicines? Is it just herbal medicine? Gourmet fish? I don't know what a gourmet fish does. And raw meat into a well done steak, just like that. It costs money in this one though. Gourmet fish, ration, well done steak. I mean, I don't use them, so I'm not gonna even bother. But I guess it's good to know that you can, if you want. Okay, you can turn a barrier flash into 5 well done steaks.
Back to work.
Righto. Let's go finish this off.
Let us begin.
Finish off 5-star. With 2 days left to do 6-star before the beta comes out. I don't think we'll be able to finish the 6-star before the beta comes out. I think the chances are we're gonna have to finish off 6-star after the beta. Because I'm gonna go full ham in on the beta. There's no chance I'm not like doing every single thing in the beta. Because I mean, I did the beta the first time around, of course. But I did it on a laptop that had to have everything on minimum settings. And so it ended up being the lowest graphics in any game I've ever seen. If I could show you if I could share my screen and show you a picture of what it was like, I would. Trust me on this, it was triangles. Every single character was nothing but triangles. Like, even the old... Like, I don't know many old, like, games, but, like, if you think of the old original Spyro game, how sharp all of the edges were and everything like that, or even, like, the old Crash Bandicoot. Think of that, but then multiply it by 10, and that's how sharp. That's how fractally that game is. It was something. No, I think they intentionally made it like there was probably a setting above that was like not, that was still looked like a game, but was like low graphics. They had to have deliberately made that lowest setting absolute garbage. What the hell was that? Okay, this guy is going down any second now. He's almost dead. And... oh, there's that move. I don't actually have the potions to heal because I'm an idiot and I forgot to bring them. Again, like I just did a mission where I did that, and now I'm here doing it again because... oh, God knows why. Is he at least on deathbed? No, he's not on deathbed because, like, he's got 60% health. Still, yes, that's massive reduction in health. Minus 40% health. That is thousands upon thousands of less health that we have to do. It's still a large amount of health though. Almost. Okay, go for it. He's... no, don't. Okay, we're good. Ah, you bastard. Always something. There's always something that happens. Either my buffs run out, or I run out of sharpness. Okay, plenty of time now. Just smash into him, give him all we've got. This should take him like right down. Or he's going to be perfectly fine and brush off all our attacks like nothing happened. Bam. Fucking bam. One more. Bam. Just go down. At least when he gets his ice up, he gains like massive weak spots all over. And anywhere that's covered in ice is a weak spot, I'm pretty sure. Like, most of them are at least. And so, yeah, he may become faster and more damaging, but he takes way more damage, so it's a win-lose situation, I guess. And I love the sound it makes. That's the greatest sound. That's the most satisfying sound. It's like the Minecraft fucking leaf destroying sound. It's just really tough. Oh god, how much health have you got left, mate? Ah, shit. How the hell is he not dead? No, he should have died ages ago. I've pumped in thousands of damage. He should be so dead. No, like, there's no way that he isn't 2 attacks away from, if I can actually hit him, that is. If I can actually hit him, that is. Like 2 attacks away from death there. Okay, he's 2 attacks away from fucking running away like a little baby.
Looks useful.
So long as I don't die again, it's no problem, but I just had to go ahead and die to the stupidest thing ever. That's actually one of the... I was just thinking, because... Okay, I was thinking because I said, like, as long as I don't die again, but if I die again, I've still got 1 more life, so I was thinking that, oh yeah, sometimes different quests have different faint amounts, or at least they did in World. But then I was thinking, oh yeah, they're usually just, Hey, I finally got the frost jewel.
I shall put this to
Nice.
good use.
No, now I can make the helmet if I really so desire. Yeah, they're usually the... Oh, what are they called? Those special quests. Yeah. It's a shame that they got rid of those from World. Shit, what were they called? Expedition? No, not expeditions. Types of quest from World. Ah, what was... It's not expedition. Investigation. It was fucking investigation. Okay. They got rid of investigation quests from World. Which I think is the stupidest thing, because investigations were the greatest place to get like all the materials that you wanted. But now, I guess they made materials easier to get in this game. But there's no way that that isn't the case, since, like, I've been getting pretty much all the materials I need without even having to go ahead and farm them. Oh, where's he gone? He's gone up this way. Yeah, there's no way that isn't the case. You're getting gems left, right, and center. You're getting fucking all of these materials. I barely need to farm anything at all. So maybe that's the case, but I still think investigations were a great thing to have, that they had in World, and they've just completely gotten rid of that in this game. Maybe that's sort of what the anomalies are going to be like. I mean, they have the rampage in this instead of investigations. But it's just not quite the same. You're missing out on all of these bonuses that you could have gotten from the investigation. And I mean, it's it wouldn't be that hard to implement either. It's just like a randomizer. Just fucking. Oh yeah, just randomize which there's certain monsters, certain stats. I'm sure that wouldn't be hard to implement. I mean, they already have like the same thing, but with rampage. And I'm assuming it's going to be the same thing, but with anomaly. So yeah, I guess they probably reintroduced investigations as anomalies. That's probably my best guess, at least. Yeah, come on, don't you dare run away again. Running away, that's the second time he's run away already. And we barely even slapped him around a bit. Barely even slapped him. He like, we tickled his ears a bit, maybe scratched his feet. But, nah, we this guy running away, drop of the hat. No chance of anything happening. And he's gone. I can't believe I found him hard the first time I fought him. I can't believe I died to him twice. Okay, I say that now and I'm gonna die to him again. Ah, that's right, he does poison. Yeah, the chances are I'm gonna die to him right now because because I said that he's easy. But I can't believe I found him hard the first time I fought him. I mean, this is like the second time I'm fighting him, but shut up. That doesn't matter. He's not that hard. Okay, I did dodge that. I must have been ever so slightly too late. I mean, the hitboxes in this game are absolute bullshit. Okay, how... sorry. Oh, sorry about that. I fucking died inside. Inside being like in my body, but... Yeah, okay, I can't remember what I was saying. Something about poison? I don't know. He does lots of different elements, and he does them all at the same time. Like, that makes him slightly difficult, because like, he paralyzes and poisons you at the same time. And then because you're paralyzed and poisoned... Can you even get paralyzed and poisoned at the same time? I'm not sure. Is it just one or the other, or is it both? I'm going to assume that you can get both at the same time. Yep, out of there. But yeah, it's like, oh, I'm going to make you take lots of damage over time, but I'm also going to make you unable to move and heal yourself from the poison. That's the most evil thing to ever happen. Oh shit, okay. Right. Yes, you can get poisoned and paralyzed at the same time. I just answered my own question. Okay, stay still. Wait. Hold on.
I shall focus on recovering.
Time for a counter.
I had like all of my health just then.
Let us move.
I had like all of my health. How the hell did that kill me? Okay, you're starting to piss me off, little buddy. I'm gonna kill you, and you're going to accept it. That was almost the end of the quest, and I would have just fucking rage quit this thing. Okay, now you're making me use all my fucking potions. I'm fucking running out of potions. Yep, nope, goodbye. It's out of time anyway. It's fucking 5.5 hours since. I'm gonna have to leave. Like jokes aside, fucking 6:45 a.m. I've got to go. So that's bullshit. I was going to complete 5-star. That was the last quest within 5-star that we had to do. It was the final one. Just this last. All of the rest are finished. It was just this one. But that fucking... He wouldn't stop. No matter what. No, I had to heal after every single attack. And of course, I didn't dodge because I'm an idiot, and I can't dodge. And every single time, I healed, got hit, healed, got hit, and then one time he's like, "Yeah, no, you're not gonna heal. Fuck you. I'm gonna hit you twice in a row," and I'm dead. Anyway, that was that. We'll have to finish off 5-star tomorrow because I fucked it up. So I will quickly save here. And okay, I'll quickly go around and finish off. What did we have to do? Buddy dude? Buddy dojo? That's the one. Is that finished? It is. Okay, we can change out the maxed out one for a non-maxed out one. That's a maxed out one. Francis? Level 8? What the hell have you been doing, Francis? And then the Argosy. I'll take all of that. Wait, what's this? Locked treasure chest. A treasure chest pulled from the ocean. A heavy lock that's rusted shut makes it impossible to open. Okay, that is something. Are they all locked treasure chests? Yeah. Oh, there's one more. I wonder what that is. Anyway, that will do. So, thanks for coming on, and I'll see you next time.